married Hallie Ollier, Jewish. That other son, Hunter's other wife, Melissa Cohen, Jewish. All Biden kids married Jewish. As for Kennedy's, Carolyn Kennedy married Ed Schlossberg, and A1 daughter Ivanka switched religions to marry Jared Kushner, Jewish. If you drop down to VP, Kamala's husband, Douglas Emhoff, is Jewish. 1952, Jerusalem. As I have reported in my newspaper column, my late husband was with Israel's first prime minister, Golda Meir. Joey Adams began its original, desperately needed money-raising operation, Bonds for Israel. 1974, New York City. The country's foreign minister, Abba Eban, who later began teaching at Columbia, told Joey in response to his nation's critics, his exact words, quote, better condemnation than consolation. And now, this wonderful thing, this absolutely brilliant thing about what's happening in New York, about making sure that police officers have time to write down everything. Don't say to anybody. Don't take anybody to a hospital. Don't pull a gun on somebody who is savaging everybody, but make sure to write it all down. Right. High-ranking NYP officers are saying, listen, cops are leaving. Morale is bad. They now see non-white cops attacked.
Where the hell my scissor? Where's my scissor?
There is absolutely no respect for the
oh my God, where's my scissor at?
If the DA
can't find the scissor,
charge anyone, and no claims are forthcoming, an officer could be
liable. Got a scissor. Yeah, I got a scissor.
Inspection division.
Just got a package.
Stand on
package.
Now.
Hello, everybody. What am I missing here? Oh, that light.
Absolutely nothing. Complaints are skyrocketing. More violations now than before. The quality of life has downgraded.
Send them all back.
Checking all directions.
Send all those fuckers back now.
You can still get it.
Sorry. Send them all back.
Motorcycles, scooters without licenses everywhere. There's greater need for self-preservation.
Oh, you heard that, right? Hear the interference?
Jump now from cars.
I just turned on the LED lights up there. You hear the interference already?
Listen, I'm going to give you
a that really
break, and then I'm coming right back. Please don't go away because
this is 77 770 WABC. Oh.
77 WABC app and on all your devices.
This is a medium wave station here.
WABC. Okay, all men, pay attention. If you're suffering from ED on any level, tired of taking ED pills just to have a sex life, or frustrated with the high cost of
anyway, I'm gonna turn it off.
You have to know there.
All right. SH Data D109 WB. Yeah, this is a 770 kilohertz. New York City, WABC. You could probably pick it up all the way out there in the Netherlands. Probably a little later on, maybe. I don't know. Because that reaches Europe too. People pick it across transatlantic. It's a 50,000 watt station. People hear that thing all the way down to like, I heard it all the way in Indiana. When I was in Indiana, I heard I could pick up this station. 770. And I down to Florida, I can hear that station too. It's a very powerful station. So hello, Tim B. I hope you're doing well. So this is one of those stations that a lot of people tend to pick up, transatlantic. Because New York City has a few of them, a bunch of 50,000 watt stations. Anyway, I was waiting for the package. Amazon just delivered. These are my antennas for. Let me open it up first. I'll do an unboxing here, whatever you want to call it. So this is the equivalent to the Nagoya N771, I believe it's called. You might just 771. I think that's the. Actually, there's another brand called Tidio, I believe. Okay. But you could probably pick it up a little later on when the because I know Oxford Shortwave in the UK picked it up. Maverick DX probably picked it up. So anyway, this is a 5-pack. And hello, Keegan. Good afternoon, Northwest Arkansas, 51 degrees Fahrenheit and cloudy. Over here it's 45 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. So I bought a 5-pack of these. This is about $15. So these are it's a 5-pack. Put in the camera. So this is an antenna for my $15, 5 for $15 for these radios. So this is the antenna for that. All right. They like the Nagoya. These are not the clones either. Before those are fake. Well, I'll find out when I start using them. So let me try to open this up. How the hell you open this thing up? I'm gonna hook up one of them and see how it. Because when you buy these radios, usually the stock antenna is not the best. Okay, then it's not the best antennas. Of course, I have that one, and I also have the Baofeng. The Baofeng. Okay, so that's why I bought these antennas. It's a 5-pack. So the brand is called Tibio, something like a Tibio. I'll try to show you the label. All right, I don't know if you can see the label. I go like that. Yeah, Tid radio. So it's a TD771 144 430 megahertz antenna. So this is why they recommend when you buy these radios to help, extend the range on it a little bit more. Of course, they're kind of long, but they're also very flexible. As you can see, they're very flexible. What? You can see that. And whip you with it. Yeah, well, no, on the roof, I'm going to put something later on. Yeah, I know, a signal stick. I heard of that too. I was thinking about getting something for the roof. So when I'm in the basement, I could just run it down. But not for these. For these handhelds, I don't want to do all that for these. And the one that I have in the basement, the DMR radio, I'm gonna get a hotspot for that one. I'm gonna try to do the repeater thing first, but I'm gonna see if I just get a hotspot. But yeah, I heard about that too. If you get a signal stick, yeah. So anyway, $15 for 5 of them. 5-pack, Amazon. So I just got it right now. I just got it maybe right before I started the stream. Amazon delivered. So let me fit it on here. I just want to see how it looks. Of course, I don't think I'm gonna have it on like that while it's mounted right here because it's not gonna fit in there. But excuse me. Ooh. Okay. There you go. So there you go. Now it's a nice whip. So you see, it's very flexible. It doesn't put too much stress on this. I looked in the collapsible ones, but I heard those break after a while. The ones the telescoping ones, and then there's another one that's flat. I don't like those. They look ugly. The big flat thing. I don't want to go all that. This is. I can deal with this when I'm outside. So, and of course, I still gotta do the firmware updates on this one. This is the Quan Sheng right there. Okay, so now I have the TID radio. So it's not the Nagoya, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. And I know people say the SWR might be a little high on these because you could also clip them, make it, adjust it if you want. I have 5 of them, so I bought a 5-pack. So I may clip a couple of them. So you see, I got a 5-pack right here. I have 5 of them. $15. So basically $3 a piece. So that's a good deal. So there you go. So where can I put this at? I'll put it right here for now. I'll put it right up here. All right. So there you go. So Tim says 15 to 20 dBu in the noise. Okay, so the barely pick up WABC. Okay. Yeah, because right now is what time is it? It's evening over there already. But people can pick it up. WABC, WOR is another one, 710. 710 people pick up from out there from Europe. Bloomberg 1130. I know Oxford picked that one up a few times. I think 1010 wins also. He picked up. But you're in the Netherlands. You're further inland. He did it from. He lives in England. So Netherlands might be a little tougher. But I know Sender Jagger used to pick up that from Germany. He's from Germany, and he picked up quite a few medium wave transatlantic. Where's the other radio? Okay, right here. So yeah, this is stream number 99. The next one is going to be the 100. I'm thinking about doing that one on Super Bowl Sunday, but let me see how I feel. Most likely I will do it Super Bowl Sunday, although I have that Saturday I can do something, but I don't know. Maybe I'll wait till Super Bowl Sunday. Anyway, so this is the packaging for this one. I put it in. Hold on. My God, what is wrong with my shedding? Give me a minute here. Yeah, okay, so have you ever picked up 770? Marriott DXer? I know you picked up 1010, 1130. Okay, 1200 is, what's 1200? That's probably the Massachusetts, right? 1200, I believe. And also Boston 15. 1200 AM in New York City, New York. I'm not familiar with 1200. Because 1200 for me is I forgot. Michael would know. Michael would know. That I think that's the one from Boston. Okay, yeah. Okay, 1200 from Massachusetts. Okay. Yeah, 1200. Bloomberg is 1130. New York is 1130. I think 1200 is the one from Boston. If I remember. That's another Bloomberg in Boston. Okay, so you got that one. Okay. Because I picked up that one before too. Yeah, I picked up the other Bloomberg, the one from Boston. That's a pretty good catch because that's not 50,000 watts, I believe. That one is less. I believe that one is 10,000 watts. If I remember. Because I didn't pick it up. It wasn't very strong when I picked it up here. All right, let me go back up here real quick. I'm sorry. And hello, Bobby. WA 5107 SWF from Morgan City, Louisiana. Hope you're doing well. Hello, TV Radio 1972. Can't stay too long because I have some visitors coming over. Okay. Thank you for stopping by. And I saw some of your I saw some of your reception with the TEF 6686. It sounds good. I'm liking that radio more and more. The more I see it on, I may pull the trigger on that one. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe the next payment. I may pull the trigger on that one. So anybody want to suggest a good price for it? I know AliExpress has it, but I heard there's clones too. So I gotta learn about that. I don't want to get a cheap knockoff of it. I want to get the one that you guys have. And hello, Ron Sire. I'm gonna say Sire. And big howdy. So I know that you've been posting videos on the TF 6686. I still have to record some AM this week. Cool. King in the XS 1710 here is usually KCMO, Kansas City, sometimes WOR New York, or KEEL Shreveport by late afternoon, early evening. Okay. So I see my Radio DX member is here. I have another member too. So now I have two members. His name is Tanner. He signed, I believe, yesterday. He signed for the other plan, the $6.99 plan, which is pretty cool. Thank you, Tanner, for that. And thank you, my Radio DX, for supporting this channel. I know you got the helping hand, membership. So thank you for that. And I'm going to look into it because I heard now that I can, I have to read up on that. I just got the message the other day about that. I can give away trial membership for 1 month up to 10. And I believe, and I don't know about Maverick DX. You have to check. I have to read it up. I think you can give away 10 memberships for free for 1 month. So I was thinking about doing a members only stream, and I'll give away 10 memberships. And because I want to do also a members only live stream. I think that's fair. And so I'll look into that. Maybe what I'll do is the free stream. I'll probably do something like what Jill's did yesterday. I'll do that one maybe once a month, and then I'll do the members only. I don't know yet. I really I need to figure it out. Because I like, I gotta reward my the ones that are supporting my channel too. And I'm thinking of ways of doing that. And one of the ways is just do members only, either members only live stream or members only chat. But I don't know. Let me see. One or the other. But it's probably gonna be members only live stream because I don't have Zoom. So I know Jules has Zoom, and that's what he does with his supporters. So I'm probably gonna go with the model, with that type of model, until I can figure something out. I was looking into Discord, but I'm not crazy about this Discord. I'm trying the Discord thing, but maybe do a private thing in there. But I don't want to, like you guys already paid here. I don't want to make you open up another app so we can do a private thing. It just doesn't sound fair. I'd rather just do members only stream. And that way that'll be for members only. And I could do that more often or something. All right. Anyway, so thank you, Matt Ready Dix, and thank you, Tanner, for a membership. I appreciate it. It's going to help out the channel more. And that'll probably be my next purchase, the TEF 6686. That may be my next purchase. And we'll see. So let me go back up here. Let me go down here. 1200. Yeah, 1200. Yes. My Radio has been. Okay, I need some water. Sorry. A little too excited right now, Danny. Take it down a notch. So excited. Let me do something here. I did a retro gaming live stream the other day, and the Xbox is right here in the middle. Let me move the Xbox because it's right in the middle of the table. I have to move the Xbox out. So let me unplug it from here first. Okay, I need to be careful with this. Okay, this is the Xbox controller. Let me just put this over here. Yeah, I was at a couple of days ago. I did a live stream on the Retro Gaming channel. So I see Xbox. So I have to put it away somewhere. Let me put it away over here. Right. There you go, Xbox. And let me unplug this plug because I don't like it dangling like this. Okay. There you go. All right, I have to unplug. Whoa, come on. What is that? Come on, bro. All right, there we go. Okay. This is the plug for the Xbox. Sorry, I have to do that because I don't. It's in my way here, and I need the camera to. Okay, let's move this camera over a little bit. This way. All right. The microphone. Oh my God, Danny. Okay, relax, Danny. Chill out. All right. There you go. Now the Xbox is out of my way. So let me see. Okay, remember the X-Ray. It has been a long time since I picked up USA stations on medium wave. So I have forgotten which were the regulars. Okay. Yeah, because I remember you picked up I know you always pick up like Oxford, basically. Although he picked up the Nova Scotia, I believe, which I never can pick up here. I can never pick up those. But that's the Wellbrook, man. That's the magic of the Wellbrook. Tim B, I'm on the Texan PL 880 external 9 to 1 long wire 8 to 9 meters high. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something. I was thinking about it last night, actually. I was thinking about running because I want to do one in the basement. So I was thinking about running a long wire with maybe a 9 to 1 balun. Where is it at? I have it around there. Right here. 9 to 1 right there. There's balance right there. And then run that to the basement because I have that MLA hit down there. I want to hook that up to an external. So right now I have it hooked up to a long piece of wire. It seems to be working better. It is working better. It's just my fingers, whatever. But I want to hook that up to a long wire. I don't want to dedicate that one to an antenna. I don't think it deserves it. Sorry. But I want to experiment with a long wire. And I'm thinking about throwing it up on the tree. Maybe because I want it for a shortwave. I mean, I want it for medium wave also. So I'm thinking about maybe 50 feet of wire. Throw it up on the tree. And then hook it up to the balun and then run the coax in the basement, in the boiler room. So I'm thinking about it. So when I do that, I'm going to make a video, but I have to look for the coax, which one I want to run in the basement. And then, of course, for the MLA or that TEF radio, I'm gonna have to get it. I have adapters, so I'm gonna have to use adapters, obviously. And I want it very flexible, so because it doesn't. I don't, that little SMA thing. I know that's coming. I don't want to mess that up. Put any pressure on the SMA. So I'm thinking about it. Got me thinking about it now, Michael. That that TF 6686 starting to get the itch. Hello, Tasso. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, so I'm looking into that now. King in the Extra 1010 has been KXEN St. Louis, Wins New York, CFRB Toronto, KRNI Mason City, Iowa Public Radio, KDJW Amarillo. I'm reading a whole Greyhound terminal here. I'm formerly KTNZ and KSIR Brush, Colorado, and WJXL. I think I heard of that one. I might have picked that up when I was in Florida. I might have picked that one up. I know when I was in Florida, I was in Orlando, Claremont. I think I might have picked up that Jacksonville one. The call sign sounds familiar. 1010. But normally I will pick up 1010 wins also from Florida. Because even in Florida, 1010 wins is strong. Yeah, pretty much 1010 wins. I might have picked up that Jacksonville one, but I think most of the time it was 1010 wins. Late afternoon and night. Keegan DX. Okay. I'm ready DX, sir. Also picked up Detroit. Yeah, I know you picked up WJR. Canada and Mexico. Still to this day, I have not picked up. I might have picked up one Mexican station. I think 1700. But that's about it. I don't recall any Mexican. Puerto Rico station. I think that religious station probably because that's the one I'm Oxford picked up. 1660. I picked that one up in Florida. When I was in Florida, I picked up that religious station from Puerto Rico. But up here, I cannot pick up 1660 because it's a local station here. And just no way. Unless I can somehow phase it out or something, maybe. But religious station, I know 1660. That's the one that most people pick up. Keegan DX, some remote SDRs in the Northeast / Canada, I turned on 1010, and I had a mix of WYNS and CFRB at night. Yeah, like when I was in Niagara Falls, obviously right there to Toronto, but I also fading in. I can pick up 1010. 11:30 here is KWKH Shreveport by night. Yeah, TV 22 1200 is WXKS in the Boston area. Okay, so that's the Bloomberg. I think the Bloomberg 1200 or something. 1200 here is WOAI San Antonio in the evening. Okay. Yeah. TV 22 WXKS is 50,000 watt. Okay, but directional to protect WOAI. Okay. Yeah, I haven't picked up WOAI in a while. It's been a while, but I haven't really tried. But yeah, lately I've been trying again, but I get the Boston one. Yeah. Tim B, are there any copyright rules on shortwave listening on YouTube? I got copyright on gaming. A couple of days ago, I was doing a live stream, and I told Tasso, I said, Tasso, why don't you hit me with copyright? They hit me with 3 copyrights. Notice. They're not strikes, they're notice. So, don't worry about that. If you got to play music, play music. It's copyright notice. So that means that video, you're not going to get monetized if you're getting monetized. That's all it is. It's not a copyright. People get confused with copyright strike and copyright notice. Copyright strike is when you start copying other people's videos. Like if I take a video from another YouTuber and post it as my own, that's serious. You get a couple of those, they shut down your channel. That's it. Copyright notice is music. So you can, I do a couple of things. Sometimes I'll mute the audio for that particular track. For the live stream, for the gaming, I'm not monetized on that right now, so I don't care. I leave it alone. So that means any ads go to the artist. That's all it is. Now here, I try not to play music because I'm monetized here and I'm trying to make as much as I can here with the ads. Otherwise, I won't get anything. So, you can do music. And I know people say, oh, only 10 seconds. No, it could be 10 seconds. No, less than 10 seconds, you don't get hit. That's a lie. If you can hear a beat, that's all it takes. And sometimes it takes a few days. Sometimes it takes longer. I had copyright notices from a video that I did 5 years ago. And finally somebody said, oh, we copy. But that video is already 5 years old and whatever. I could mute it, but I choose not to. I wouldn't worry about that. If you're gonna just if you're gonna do the video, just do the video. Don't worry about that. Now, when you get monetized and you get 1,000 subscribers and you got 4,000 watch hours and all that, then you have to be more selective. Okay, is it like I got short videos? I let the music, and I got copyright notice. I leave it alone. But for my live stream, I try not to. I'll just mute the whole music. And there's ways you can do that. When YouTube sends you the notice, they'll tell you, "Would you like to mute this?" And I'll say, "Yeah, please cut this part out," and that's it. They can cut it out, or they can mute that. Or they have another thing now that they can lower the music and make it sound all distorted. And they'll remove the copyright notice. But I wouldn't worry about that. Don't worry about that stuff. The serious stuff is a copyright strike. But that is when you go, that's for people that like to post other people's videos. Because that has happened. I've seen YouTubers that do that. There's some people that do that for their own channel. They do like reaction. And some people don't like that. Some people, I wouldn't like it. If somebody uses my videos on their channel and they try to profit off of that, no. I will put a complaint on them right away. But that's different. That's called a copyright strike. The music thing is just a notice. It's not serious. All right? So just, All right, take care, my RSPdx, and thank you for stopping by. Let me go back up here. I'm going up and down because I don't want to fall too far behind on the chat, but I wanted to address that to Tim because I don't want him to don't let that stop you from making YouTube videos. Because sometimes I do an FM band scan, it's gonna play music. And that video won't get monetized. That's it. I don't care. Just so be it, It just won't get monetized. Or if I can mute one sound that's really affecting the whole thing. FM band scan, you're going to get copyright notices because a lot of it is music stations. I know it kind of sucks that happens, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's what's going on. I know the other social media is doing the same thing now, so it's unavoidable. But that's why I play a lot of talk radio. I try to tune the talk radio stations. That's it. I try to avoid the music, but sometimes you can't avoid it. And you get flagged for a copyright notice, that's fine. It's not severe. Copyright notice is nothing. Don't worry about that. Because now pretty much even foreign music, I had copyright notice because I know Kika said it depends on the music. Not really. If the algorithm picks it up, you copyright notice automatically. Because I have music from Iran, Saudi Arabia, copyright. I have music from Cuba, copyright. Doesn't matter. If there's an artist that can recognize that song, an algorithm or whatever, copyright. Don't matter. Russian, some weird stuff that happened to me on one of my videos was banned like every country except every country could watch it except Russia. And I was like, why is it banned in Russia? What happened? And it was because I played a video clip of a Russian artist. And he was singing that Trolio song. So I got hit with that copyright. This is silly. So they muted it. The video still plays, but they muted the audio. It was on a live stream that I did of one of my early live streams a year ago. T-Radio 972, the TEF 6686 is a bit noisy on AM and shortwave with a telescoping antenna. Yeah, I'm not going to use the telescoping antenna because I already know that. But I'm going to use it with external. It's going to be one external. So an external antenna like the U-loop or the MLA30 may improve, yeah. Because I want to do the long wire thing. Because I also want to do that for other radios. I plan to bring down one of my tabletops down there too. Because I'm going to start splitting some of these up. But I'm still working in the boiler room. I want to put up a couple of shelving. I'm going to put up a screen. I'm looking at that 32-inch screen right there. Maybe wall mount that screen. Because, of course, when I live stream that, I want to have a computer down there to live stream. I don't want to do it from a laptop. So I have another desktop that I can use for that one. Webcam, microphone. I have to get another microphone, maybe another setup like this. I don't know. I want to have basically a mini setup in the boardroom. But I have a lot of stuff down there to do. I'm still ripping out the floor from I gotta start ripping the floor from the other room. But anyway, I don't want to bore people with that. So hello, Tasso. And let me go down here. Okay, Married to Mexico was 1570. Okay. La Poderosa. I think I might have heard that one. But I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, La Poderosa. That's right. Yeah, I think I heard that one. I have a video of that one, actually, but it doesn't sound very good. But I didn't get the call sign. I just heard La Poderosa. And it was up. I would think it was that one. So that's 100,000 watt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have got that one. That might have been the one that I got. But I know I also picked up 1700. And that one I picked up. I first picked it up in Florida. But Florida's right there, you know. Still catch whatever. And then that same station, I might have picked it up when I was here in Yonkers with the SDR, with the RSPdx and the MFJ 1886. But I still got recordings that I have not went through yet. They're sitting in this hard drive. So I may have a recording there of that. Tasso, I ordered the SDR D608 WB. I ordered it on the SDR website. It's not available. Amazon. Yeah, it's not going to be available for now. They wait a couple of more weeks. Usually about a month. But by then the sale will be over. What they do is they have the sale on their website first. The SH Data website. Once the sale is over, usually about a month, then you see it on Amazon and all the other places. And it's still linked to their store, by the way, even Amazon. It'll be the SS Data store and through Amazon. So you're still buying it from SS Data for the time being until somebody starts buying them up or something or whatever or another. But right now, SS Data, if you go to Amazon, the SS Data store in there, that one is not going to be there yet, but it'll be there soon. But at that price, I wouldn't wait because it's going to go up to $36.99 or whatever the price is. Because right now it's $28.99. So I think the regular price is $36.99. You know, so yeah. It's probably another usually a month after they launch it is when you want to. That's what happened with the D109s. About a month, sometimes a little more than a month, but I'm gonna say about a month, and it wound up in Amazon. And then you start seeing it on Amazon. And it won't be at the price. It won't be at the sale price. It's going to be at the regular price. Excuse me. My God. I'm sorry. Let me go. Oh, my God. Sorry. So let me go back up here. So my radio DX says I have to go up, but we'll be back later. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to be on for a bit. Let me go down here. King and yes, I would usually edit out a song that played before or after the station ID. Yeah, you can do that too. You can edit it. Although recently I left a few seconds in before and after the ID. Okay. Yeah, sometimes King and yes, sometimes a few songs are sampled as a part of the station's legal ID. Yeah. Yeah, I don't go through all that hassle. So it's a short video. I'm not gonna go through all that hassle. You know what? I'll just let it play, and because sometimes One, I don't have the patience. You know, I'm at the point now where, for example, I put up 3 shorts the other day. All of them got a bunch of thumb down. I'm at the point where if the video is gonna be short, I'm gonna put it as a short. I don't care if people don't like it, so be it. That's it. If those that want to keep thumbing down my video, you know what? You don't have to be on my channel. You can just leave my channel. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna get 3,000 subs no matter what. Right now I'm at 2950. I just hit today. I hit 2950. Bam! I'm 50 away from 3K. So those that keep thumbing down my little short videos, you know what? Go to hell. I don't care. There you go. I said it. I can go to hell because I already said it. I'm not gonna break my head over reception video, and no, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. And these are not even that. This is just going to Walmart. I'm talking about the radios that were there at the moment and things like that. So apparently, a whole bunch of people got triggered over there, and they thumbed down all my videos. One of them got at one point. One of them was like 5 thumb down. I got 5 likes and 5 thumb down on one. It was 50%. And I'm like, if it bothers you so much, don't watch my stuff. Just leave my channel. I don't care. You know, it really doesn't. I'm at the point now where I have 705 videos uploaded. And you know what? A few knuckleheads, you know, that want to keep thumbing down my stuff. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. Because if you're thinking it bothers me, you're wrong. Because now I'm going to do more short videos. You see what I'm saying? So if it's triggering you to thumb down my stuff, now I'm going to put more short videos. My goal is to have over 200 short videos on my library by the end of this year. Right now, I only have about maybe how many? 30? There's going to be a lot more short videos. So you're going to have to get used to it. If you don't like it, leave. Because that's the nature of the business now. You see, like, well, I know, Keegan, you reminded me about this and I wanted to talk about it. So reception videos or anything short, I'm not going to go crazy and edit it. I'm not doing that. I'm going to post it like that. And if you don't like it, that's it. I don't care. Because the bulk of my watch hours is my live stream. If I didn't do my live stream, I would not be monetized right now. If I didn't do my live stream, nobody would approach me to review radios. So my live stream is the number one thing on this channel right now. Understand? So you knuckleheads that don't get it out there, you keep thumbing my stuff, you're going to get more of it. That's just the fact. You're going to get more of it. Because if the video doesn't warrant, I'm not going to shoot a 4K video like this format for station ID. I'm not doing all that. I'm not going to do all that. I'm going to shoot it this way, and that's it. And it's going to be less than a minute, and boom, that's it. Upload it right there. I don't even edit it. I just upload it straight from my phone into YouTube land. That's what I do. Because I'm not going to go through all that. I'm not going through all that. And some of it, I got copyright. I don't care. They're short videos. I don't give a shit. I'm going to say it. I don't care. I'm not going to break my head because I'm not going to get burned out. I took my break, and I keep telling people, I'm not rolling in dough here. I'm not rolling. And I got 2 members now. I'm waiting for a couple of more members, and I'm going to do exclusive members-only stream. I'm still going to get my watch hours there, believe me. I'm going to get them anyway. Because as soon as I start making members-only stream, guess what? I'm going to have more members. If that's what it's going to take, then I will do members-only. And the free stream, I'll do once a month maybe, if I feel like it. So y'all keep thumbing down my video. You're asking for it. You're asking for it. Because I'm not, you could edit. I'm not going to edit. I'm not editing. I'm not editing all that. I'm not doing all that. I only, like when I did the review video, yeah, I edited that. But again, I'm not going to break my head over that either. I did the review of the D608. It was a 10-minute video. I could have made a 30-minute video on that. But I'm not going to do all that. I'm not going to do what some other channels do. They measure it. Oh, if it's 6 inches long, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'll tell you, this is what I think about this radio, this, and that's it. I'm not going to start tuning the bands. I'm doing on a review. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm at the point, I've been here 7 years, 700 videos later. I'm not doing all that. So if you that's what you're looking for in this channel, leave. Because you ain't getting it here. Straight up. I'm telling you right now. You know? I'm done with that editing every little thing. Get out of here. And go to some other vanilla channel for that shit. You know? Because I'm going to keep posting. And I said it. I said there's going to be big changes. I may even post some non-radio related stuff here too. I'm waiting to see what happens. I don't care. Don't care. I'm at the point now I'm going to hit 3,000. I don't care. I'll keep going. It'll sustain itself. So a few knuckleheads, you know what? Doesn't matter. You don't matter and I don't care. There you go. It's serious. It's straight up. I'm not going to edit no short video. I'm not doing that. I said, I ain't doing all that. For what? To get a few views? And the most thumb down video, by the way, thank you for thumbing them down. One of them will hit 400 views. The other one going to hit 380, 70 something, whatever. Combined, I got almost 1,200. It's 900 or whatever. So there you go. So, you know, as engagement, you could thumb them down all you want. It's still engagement. It's just you're not hurting me. You're hurting yourself because what's going to happen is I'm going to post more of it just to piss you off. So you trigger fuck out there. Whoever you are that's triggered, just leave the channel, bro. That's all you got to do. Leave my channel and that's it. You understand? Because I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at you. The 3 videos right there, bam, bam, it's the same person. I know the same people. The same knuckleheads. They just get triggered for any little thing. My thing is, you don't like it, just leave. I don't care. I don't need you here. I don't need you here. The channel can sustain itself without you knuckleheads. But knuckleheads, I keep thumbing down stuff. Because you're not doing me a favor. You're not doing me a favor. You know? Because it's going to go to that model one day. It's going to be members only. And I'm going to reward them with whatever. And that's it. It's going to happen. I don't care if I get 10 unsubscribed today. I don't care. Because it's going to happen. So you're going to get more short videos and more short videos and more short videos. You're going to have to suck it up, buttercup. That's it. Suck it up. Suck it up or leave. Go to another boring channel. Boring ass channel. Fake subs. Fake bored ass subs. That's what you're going to go to that channel. Buying up their subs. You think I don't know? I see channels that they. The guy, I ain't going to say who it is. The guy had 1,000 subs 3 months ago or a few months ago. He's at 4,100 or something right now. Come on, bro. You buying subs. And you only have like about 250,000 views or whatever it is. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you buying subs. Well, get out of here. You want to go watch him? Go watch his boring ass. Not me, bro. I don't care. It don't matter to me, bro. I got a whole bunch of other channels that I have fun with. I had fun with the live stream on the retro gaming channel the other day. And I only had about 4 people watching me there. And I had fun. I had 2 hours of fun. You know? I come here, it's like, you know, headache sometimes with the copyrights and the nonsense. That's why I take breaks, man. Because if I don't take breaks, I'll just let this channel, I'll torpedo this channel into the ground. So thank you for reminding me, Keegan, about editing. That's right. So all you people that don't like shorts, you're gonna have to get used to it because that's the nature of the game now. You have to go with what YouTube wants to do. If I make that video into this format, it get no views. I'm gonna explain to you one more time for all you knuckleheads out there that don't understand about shorts. If I would have made that same video in this format, YouTube doesn't consider it a short. So you know how many views that's going to get? Whatever it gets. It might get 20 views. It might get 30 views. It might even get maybe 100 views. And then that's it. Maybe. It might get more. If I do it this way, automatically, you're going to get at least a couple of hundred, if not more. It may skyrocket in the YouTube algorithm, in the short algorithm. That's why I'm doing it. Because it doesn't make sense anymore to make these reception videos even if it's less than a minute, whatever it is, and you don't get rewarded for it. No, I'm gonna, you know, I want to get rewarded for it, so I'm gonna shoot it this way. And that's it. And that's it. That's the way I'm gonna. I'm not gonna, and I'm maybe but I'm not gonna edit it. I'll leave it at that. I'm sorry. Yeah, buy subs exactly. And he even tried to piggyback off another channel's name. You know, like I don't know, bro. Like I noticed it. I noticed the guy noticed. Like he went from like literally like 1,500 subs to like 4,000 something in like a month. And I'm like, yeah, okay, get out of here, bro. You ain't fooling me, bro. People buy everything. People. I saw now you can buy watch hours. People can buy watch hours now. If they want to get monetized, they can buy watch hours. And I should not even talking about because I don't want to get booted off. It's sad when people got to do that stuff, bro. And people follow these people like nothing. Like, oh my God, like, you know. Like, I try to keep it real here, bro. You know? People out here want vanilla, boring ass people. I'm going to keep posting shorts. It's what I want to do for my channel now. That's it. I'm going to do more shorts. My goal this year is to have 200 sub videos at least on my library. So that means, you know, so if I post about 10 videos every month, you better believe 7 or 6 of them are going to be shorts, at least. And I plan to do more than that. That's just the minimum goal. You know? Because, you know, and so those people that don't like it keep telling them, no, just leave my channel. Just leave. I don't care. I don't need you here. I don't care for you here. You know, I made it clear. I'm going to do what's best for this channel. Because quite frankly, the content that I deliver, I should be a lot more higher. And I'm not. And I'm not. And I know for a lot of reasons, some of it is bought. People buying subs and doing all this shit. You know? And I'm going to just call it out for what it is. I don't care. I'm going to call it out for what it is. So you want to thumb me down? You know what? Go to them channels. Go to those channels. I don't care. You know, they're going to do a 50-minute video on, where is it? Where's the radio at? I think I left it right here. You're going to see a 50-minute video on this. They're going to drill this. They're going to drill this radio into the ground with all the videos. You know, I already made my review. It's a 10-minute video. I'm not going to go crazy over it. I talked about it more on my live stream than I do on the video. That's it. I'm not going to do a whole playlist on it over and over. I do a few more. That's it. And I'm done. Moving on to the next radio. That's it. Because my channel is not going to be built on one radio. Like, you know, the other person that's doing now. Buying up subs and all that. And the guy already got like 50 videos of this radio already. Like, we get it. You know, you just want to flood the search with your channel. Stupid. You know, it's like, and people fall for that. These people, sometimes they just fall for that. They just want to see the radio. Oh, maybe we should put a skirt on there. Oh, let's see the radio up. Let's see the radio this way. Oh, let's see the radio this way. Oh, let's see the radio this way. Oh. There's only so much you can talk about a radio, and that's it. Move on to the next one. You know? That's it. I'm not going to make 100 videos on that radio in this format just to please a handful of people. No. Out of here, man. Go crawl under your rock. Yeah, but I'm at that point where I don't really care if people want to leave or not. I'm at that point. I'm going to get my 3K. I'm going to get 3K. One day I'll get 4K. I'll get 5K. And they're still going to sit there and be miserable. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter to me. At this point, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a little profitability for this channel. And that's it. I'm going to say it. And I have other channels I'm doing now. I have other projects I want to do. Other I'm looking at Rumble. Now I went to Rumble. I have Rumble. I'm looking to Rumble because I noticed that the other one, it's more nonsense. And you can monetize. I heard you can monetize there too. So I don't know. But I got two members. Thank you for that. And hopefully I get a couple of more, and then I'll start doing some other stuff with the members. Yep. So let's go. Okay, again, yes, and most recently my reception of 93.9 KMGN, Flagstaff, Arizona, and 93.9 The Mountain. Okay, legal ID. Okay. Hey, hello, Robert Varner. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Radio ID Scans and other. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know I'm on a Sunday today because he was on yesterday, so I was thinking about going on before him, but I said I took a break. I said, you know what, I'll just come on today. I thought about yesterday, either early or, and I was like, I'll just do it today. Because it's going to be show number 99, and then the next one is going to be show number 100, and that's going to be on Super Bowl Sunday. That's going to be later. I'll probably start around 4 o'clock. Maybe around 4 o'clock on next Sunday. For Super Bowl Sunday. I have to set up something here for that. And we'll see. I don't put some, and that'll be show number 100. And then after that, we'll see what the future holds. Because it's going to be a few more far between, maybe. Depends. And you guys talking among yourselves. So I recorded a few short videos yesterday with my Text MPO 330. So I may start posting. Yeah, you should just start posting them. Post them, put a descriptive title on there. Of course, you always gotta put a title on your video. Tips I can give you is put the title. Description. You don't have to go crazy with the description because a lot of people don't, I trust me, I post a video where people don't even read the description. They'll ask me the question. I'm like, bro, if you read the description, it's there. Some people ask me, where are you receiving from? And I'm like, it's on my main YouTube page. I'm from Yonkers, New York. It's on my description. I received from Yonkers. And they still ask me, they literally will ask me the same comment. I mean, they'll give me the comment. Where you receiving from? It's in the description. Just read it. Seriously. So yeah, a small description. I'm gonna go. My description, I put stuff in it too. Because a YouTube search engine looks for all that. A lot of people don't do this, but I do it, and it's recommended you do that. Put tags. All the way down, you're gonna put tags, like keywords. You gotta put keywords because when people type that in the search, your video will come up on the search. Things like that. I don't want to overwhelm you with that, so just post videos and see. And like I said, somebody posts something stupid, just block them. That's all. I don't even engage with people like that. I don't. I block them. They get blocked, and that's it. And if it's really stupid, I report them too. And that's how I deal with trolls. So I subbed to your Tasso, I just subbed to your channel too. I forgot. I think I subbed yesterday. Anyway, I'm gonna sub. I'll sub to your channel too. So stay tuned. Okay. I was listening to Radio Havana yesterday, and it does sound a bit better. It still needs some work, though. Signal is great. Yeah, I know they always had issues with the audio. So, but post stuff. Like I said, in my case, if it's receptions, I'm gonna switch the format. I'm doing shorts. Unless it's something really long that's gonna take over a minute that I want people to hear. then I'll do the regular format or whatever. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do more shorts. I don't care what people don't like it. That's it. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. Because that's what gets you. You're gonna get views. You gotta get views too. Problem is with YouTube is if your channel doesn't, if you're, well, I shouldn't say that because it can happen at any time. But it just makes sense if you're gonna make a short video, make it into a short format. Why not? Doesn't it doesn't? And I'm noticing it that my short videos, if I would have, I swear, and I'm telling you the truth, if I would have done them the regular format, I would have got not even half of the views I would have got on the short. I'm telling you because I'm 705 videos in, and I the proof is in the pudding. You know, it is because they're trying to push that. They reward people more for doing short. It's a shame because they're trying to be like the other one, the other social network thing, and they shouldn't be like YouTube. Should just concentrate on its format, you know. But unfortunately, we got a lot of people here in this that have no attention span. They just want to do this, so they have to, satisfy the lowest common denominator. It's unfortunate. Keegan DX, I'm at 302 subscribers. Oh, cool. So T Radio 922, I have to go now. Good. Have a good weekend, everybody. Take care, Michael, and you too. Have a good weekend. Have a great week. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Keegan. Good point. Thank you. Tasso, I enjoy your shows. I thumb up, and it doesn't matter if people thumb them down. It's just that I think it's the same people. And my thing is, if it bothers you so much, just you know what? Just go watch another channel. I don't care because I know what I deliver here. I did a 7-hour live stream on New Year's Eve. Nobody even came close to that. I watch other people. Other people say, man, 6 hours is a grind. 5 hours is a long time. I did 7 hours. Like I could have done 10 hours that day. But I want to spend the last 2 hours with my family downstairs. That's the only reason why. If it wasn't for that, I could have been out for 10 hours. And then the other day, I didn't even plan it. I was only going to be on for 3 hours. I want to be on for 5 hours, almost 5 hours. I missed 5 hours by 1 minute. 4 hours and 59 minutes. And right now, I'm already an hour in. I'm 1 hour in already. 1 hour and 2 minutes in the books. This is nothing for me. I can do this like nobody's business. Not a lot of people can say that now. I've seen people do live stream. I've seen bigger channels, way bigger channels. They only come out for 1 hour. And they flood it. Oh my God. And they're trying to get a word in, and he won't even read nothing. He'll just be like, unless you do a super chat, he won't even acknowledge you. They don't even acknowledge you. He won't read. He won't read any of that. And if it's a super chat, he might read it. Unless he's getting a whole bunch of them. He might skip a few of them, actually. He has mods thanking them. I seen streams like that, and it's kind of sad because oh my God, at least say thank you to the super chat. And I'm trying. I don't want to be that way. That's why I'm personable with you guys. Because you guys what built this. So whoever has that problem with my channel, you know what, you can write to me directly and say, you know what, I don't, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you. My channel, my rules. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't want to be like. That's another thing. I don't want to be like every channel. This is my channel. I want to do it my way. That's it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. Because and take this advice, Tasso. There's gonna be times that you're gonna get tired of some things. Don't delete your channel. Just take a break. You understand? That's what I do. I take breaks. When I feel it, because I have other, we all have our own, we all have lives too. I have other things. I have other things to do. I have projects in the house I have to do. I'm looking after my son. I have other things I can't be on whenever I want. When I'm on, it's because I can be on at that moment. Take breaks. I tell everybody, take breaks. Don't get burned out. Don't get burned out over this. It's not worth it. I'm gonna tell you. Most people that have all those millions of subs, they did a whole bunch of stuff. Some of it is they bought subs, they did all this stuff, whatever you want to call it, or whatever. You know what? Good for them. Whatever. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna destroy myself over that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. It's a testament to longevity for me. And that's the way I see it. So that's my advice to you: is when you upload videos, don't let knuckleheads get in your you right off the bat. That's what I told my wife about the comments that I got on my son's channel. Block them. That's it. Bye-bye. Some of the videos, disable the comment completely. Especially if you don't care about what the comments are. Me, I leave the comments open because, like I said, I welcome some of these idiots, and I'll just, they give me material to talk about. Now, I already knocked down an hour talking about idiots. So I already got 1 hour in the books. PG rating went out the window. Yeah, it went out early. Yeah, because I'm not going to sugarcoat you. I'm not sugarcoating. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to sugarcoat. And that's another thing. Because, Danny Shortwave RSPdx. Okay, yeah. Am I going to be tuning the bands every? No, I'm not doing all that. Go to the other channels to do all that stuff. And there's other stuff that I listen to. It's not only shortwave. So if people get triggered over that, then you know what? Go to the other channels. Go. Don't care. That's what I do. So I wouldn't don't let nobody get under your skin and whatever. Yeah. You be you. Because people are gonna see that. People are gonna know right away if you fake and you start, trying to be all, prim and proper or whatever. You're gonna come out as fake and you're gonna come out as boring. I'm gonna say, because I watch a lot of people like that, and I can't watch them. Trust me, big live streams that sometimes come out and I can't watch them after a few minutes. I'll be like, okay, whatever. Later, bye bye. I can't. It's just boring. Like right now, you can ask me a question. I'm gonna answer you directly. I've been on live stream where I would ask a question. They don't read the chat. There's some that I see some that don't even read the chat. They don't even read the chat. By the time they read, they don't even read I see some that they don't read the chat. I see some that, of course, you have too many people instead of slow mode, or I seen some that, like I said, they don't even read. If you don't put a super chat, they won't even read your comment. And I've been to channels where even a regular comment on a video, they don't even reply to your comments. I try to reply to every comment I get on my videos. Even if my video is 5 years old, because it comes up on the thing. You got a comment on this video and it's right there. You can reply. YouTube made it easy now to reply in your comments. It could be a video that came out. I get comments from MLA 30 Mod all the time. Somebody sent a comment the other day about not the waterproofing one, because that French guy was an idiot. The one that called me stupid, not that one. It was another comment. No, it was for another radio. It was a radio, and the video is already 5 years old. And I replied back. I said, "No, I'm still enjoying it." And I thanked them, and I said, "Have a good weekend," and whatever. And that's it. I try to reply to every comment because I wanted to know that I listened to them. I listened to them to a point, though. Like I said, the people that are thumbing down my whatever, I think it's just a couple of trolls, and I think whatever, that's fine. You know what? They don't have the balls to just put a comment and tell me why they don't like the video. That's it. You're not gonna make everybody, and that's another thing, Tasso. You're not gonna make everybody happy. You're always gonna have a couple of idiots that they're not gonna like you for whatever reason, and that's fine too. And that's fine too. That's the way life is, like that too. Anyway, I try to teach my son that not everybody's gonna like you in life. Some people are gonna even hate you for whatever that's their problem. That's what I told him. That's not your problem. That's their problem. Not your problem. It's not my problem. Not my problem that you don't like me or you don't like this channel. You don't like what. That's your problem. You know, because success brings more haters. I'm gonna tell you that right now too. Success is always gonna bring out more haters, even more haters for that. Okay, so that's another thing. Success is always gonna bring out more haters. It's just a fact. So when I post those 3 videos, you know, I didn't think they were gonna get views. They got a few views. But man, the thumbs down that I got on those videos, I was like, man, these people, some people are really triggered. Like, really, like, I'm sure this one will get, this stream will get, and maybe a few people unsub. And that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Just, you know, I don't care because I'm gonna keep going. I like the energy of everybody. I keep going and going and going and going and going and going. And I have a whole bunch of other channels. You know, I did my gaming live stream the other day. I'm gonna do one next week for the gaming because I want to get that one. That one is approaching 500 subs. 473. I checked it this morning. 473. So I keep going and going and going and going. That's all it is to me. It's just, you know, they just, you know, they hate for your success. Because they all, you know, I'm a lot smarter than him. Then you make your channel. If you're a lot smarter, yeah, that's fine, bro. It takes a lot more than smarts to make a channel. You got to know how to talk to people, how to deliver, the delivery, all that stuff. Because trust me, I've been in live streams with other people. They a lot more knowledgeable in some subjects than I am, of course. But I can't watch them. They're unwatchable because they're boring. They're boring. They're boring. They're too far up their ass. Where they don't even acknowledge the chat. Where the channel is too big. Where they think that, you know, they just to reply on a comment. They're too far up there, you know, their head is too far up their ass. But they won't want to, they don't even comment on a comment. They don't even reply on a comment. You know? And I unfollow those channels. I unsub them. And there's a big ones. Big channels that I unfollowed. I say, you know what? I leave a comment and you're not going to reply to my comment. And I give them about a few days or a week. And if they don't comment, I'll go back. I'll say, okay, this guy. And he comment on another guy for whatever reason. I'll go, you know what? Unsub. I don't want to watch you no more. I don't care. You know? And I done that. I done trying to be big channels. I don't want to name them. I don't want to call them out on it, but I done that. Big channels where I leave a comment. They know who I am because we're on the same search a lot. They know who I am. But they won't even comment. They won't comment. They'll say, you know, instead of saying, oh, thank you, Danny, whatever. Oh, you too have a good day. And I'll leave a nice comment to them. I try to, you know, I'm trying to reach out to them and say, you know, I like what you did here, and I sub to your channel. They like blew me off. So I go, you know what? Fuck you too. That's what I told them. Fuck you too. Now you know what? I care less. You know, even channels that I spoke on their behalf did that too to me. Where they're like, they may acknowledge me and nothing. I go, okay, well, you know what? I'm not gonna acknowledge you either. You know, after I petition for him to come back to the medium and everything, the guy rewards me by just blowing me off. You know, are you serious? Like, bro, you're not that big, bro. Nobody's big, bro. That's good, bro. Well, I keep it real. I want to keep it. I always want to keep it real here, because there's gonna be a guy like Tasso that wants to start his channel, and I'm not gonna, you know, discourage him. I'm gonna say, you know what, you go for it. Go for it. And I already subbed. I already subbed to your channel before you have your first video. I'm already subbed, and I'll sub for my other ones too if I have to. You know, that's it. But too many people out there, they got their head up there, you know, up the rectum. Yeah. It doesn't matter if they dislike Tasso. It's just that I know it's the same people. And the thing is, if it's the same people, either have the courage to send me a message and say, I don't like this one. You don't have to. My point to people is you don't have to like every video. That's fine. But not every video is about you. At the end of the day, this channel is my vlog, my video log of my experience in the hobbies. That's what this channel is really all about. It says it in my description of my channel. I came back to this hobby after God knows how many years, and this is like my journey. And my journey, remember, my journey started with one radio, and now I have a license, and now I'm going to get my next license. It's a journey. People forget that. And one day my son might even get into the hobby. So it's a journey. So people think that I'm doing it just to entertain them, and then I got to shoot the video certain format for them. No, I'm not doing all that. I'm not gonna shoot a 4K video like this of a station ID. Out of here. King and DX, sir. One of my FMDX videos is at 3.5K views, 30 likes, and 3 dislikes. Yeah. And the 3 dislikes, well, I don't know. You can't help them. Exactly, And that's nothing like the MLA 30, right? I got 410 likes on it, MLA 30 mod. I think dislikes I got about 10. You can't help those 10 people. When I see that, I say those 10 people, you can't help them. They need, they need help in their own. They need a hug or something. I don't know. Especially the ones that do comment something really stupid. They need help. They just need help. I just like, what? I'm sorry, bro. If you can't appreciate the time it took to make that video, the editing, whatever, then you just you're ungrateful. And that's the way I feel for them. I don't even feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for them. It's just that they just, it's just as when you see that after you put in work in a particular video, and that's why when I do the show, I throw it up there. I don't care, Right now, I could say it. I don't care. I really could say it now. I don't care. Because I've done that. I've done videos where I took maybe a couple hours to shoot the video. I had to plan it. I had to do all this, like the NFET when I installed the NFET. I thought that video was gonna be a lot more views than what I got now. I really thought that video was gonna be a video that would have got a lot of views. Nope. And then it could be another video that you make that you don't even expect that video to get views, and that video, for some reason, it takes off. So I got to that point where I'm not trying to figure it out. I'm not trying to figure out the algorithm. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm done with that. It's too much work. And I always said it. The day this channel becomes a lot of work, I will just leave the channel as is and move on to the next project. Yeah. Gigging the extra bots up. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. And this channel, I liked his style, but then I saw right away. I said he started getting suspect on me when I saw his numbers just like the blink of an eye. He went from 1,000 subs to like 1,700, and then from 1,700, I checked it the other day. He was at 4,001, almost 4,000. He was over 4,000. And I'm like, okay, yeah, yeah. I lose respect for that when people do stuff like that. And the views didn't go up dramatically. It's like the same, a little more. It was not like he And it's not like his video got viral, and it's not like that. It's just, I don't know. I was like, I can tell. I can tell. There's telltale signs of when you can see people getting bot subs and all that. You can see it. They don't get a lot of comments, or they get the same old type comments. They get like generic comments, bot comments. They get a real high amount of likes as opposed to views. It's a lot of signs you can see, and you only got like I think it's got like 400 videos posted, which is that's quite a good amount. But yeah, I don't know. I suspect. And I saw it. I said because you know what, I actually liked his content, and then again the same thing. I think I made a comment on his channel, and he never acknowledged me, and I said okay, oh well, okay, I guess he doesn't like me, and I think that's what did it. I think I was sub to his channel, and then I left a comment on his channel. He didn't. I said okay, well, and he wasn't even that. He was less than me. He was at 1,000 something, and now he's at 4,000. I'm like, okay, yeah, bro. You go buy more, and I'll check up on it in about a week, and I'll tell you how much he's at now. It goes going exponentially, and I'm like, okay, it's not because of one particular radio or one particular brand of radios. Wink, wink. He's not going to be because of SDRPlay data radios. Because I'm doing that here. I'm sorry. I'm not going to, put a million SDRPlay data videos. So I don't think that's what it is either. And King and the X, I may buy a mini radio that would fit in a portrait video. You don't have to do all that. People are not going to, that's what I'm saying. You're overthinking right now about that. You don't need to buy a mini radio for that. I done it with all my radios, all my short ones recently. I just go back a little bit more, and I don't have to see the whole radio. But then again, you do what you do. That's fine. But that's what I'm doing. I want views, and I want views in a reception video. I'm gonna get it that way. That's it. Even if it's a short video, it's gonna be a short video. That's it. You don't have to buy a mini radio to do all that. Don't do that. Don't buy radio just to do that. You buy radio because you want to buy radio. I just shoot a little further, and sometimes it's gonna cut off the side of it. That's fine. My thing is the reception video is they want to hear the station ID, and they don't need to see the whole radio. You understand? Don't go out of your way to buy radio because you want to fit it in a portrait format. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now you're going into that other side. Well, you're worried about how it looks. I stopped doing that. I stopped doing that because at the end of the day, it don't matter. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you, for whatever reason, whatever video just takes off, it takes off. Because I just said it right now. I did a video on the end fed, and now it's a 30-minute video and all that. And I planned that video, and I thought that video was gonna get views. And it's one of the most disappointing performing videos I ever made. And that's why I started doing like in other words, I don't overanalyze. Don't do that. Don't overanalyze. I'm gonna do what got me here in the beginning. But I did a few changes. And I think that makes sense. And I noticed a couple of people have been putting more shorts on their channels because it makes sense. If you're gonna make a video under a minute, why do it this way? You're not gonna get rewarded differently. At least with the short algorithm, you're gonna get rewarded right away. You're gonna get you're gonna get at least a boost. And then if that video is good, he's going to take off on his own. And that, like I said, I'm only talking about videos under a minute. Now, of course, the SDR video, if I do SDR reception, I'm going to have to do it this way anyway, because SDR is different. It's a computer screen. And I cannot, I'm not going to record from a phone to a computer screen. So that's different. But I'm talking about that I'm pointing at a radio. No, I'm going to shoot it this format for now on. Because the short algorithm benefits from the short algorithm. And I don't even have to tell you guys this. I don't have to tell you guys this. I'm telling you because I'm trying to look out for you guys. You see? That's the benefit of you watching my live stream. You're learning stuff here too. You're learning stuff about your channel. Now, why am I not getting more views on my channel? Well, maybe you need to do more shorts. Things like that. Yeah. And hello, Chicopee Radio, Autism Radio. Hope you're doing well. Tasso, I know they'll ask a question that's already answered in the description, or they probably comment. You're gonna get all types of people. You'll see. You get people that actually read the comment, like I do. I read the comments. If I want to know something, I try to read the comment first before I even ask the question. But I have people ask me, "Where you receiving from?" And I'm like, "It's in the comment. If you read the comment, it tells you I'm in Yonkers, New York. It would be in the description. Excuse me, it'll be there. Like I'm receiving it with this antenna. In the basement. Like when I do my SDR videos, I put everything. My in the basement, located here in Yonkers, New York, or something. And people still ask me that question: where you located at? You just want to look at them. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. That's all. Yeah, Danny. I was watching the gaming stream a bit, and it happened to see those 3 copyright. Yeah, they're in the bottom. You see them. So I got copyright for three songs. Yeah, it was a fun stream. I had fun. And I was watching that one last night. I was laughing. At the part where the Ford Focus. I'm gonna do that one again. Driving the but I didn't know you could change colors. And there's other cars you could pick, real nice racing cars. I could have picked those, but I picked the D-class cars. I had the Ford Focus and all that. But I had fun doing that stream, though. It was fun. Oh, you love retro games. Yeah, it was fun. I had fun doing that stream. And I was watching it last night. I was laughing. I was actually laughing watching on my stream and laughing. Because the Ford Focus was funny when I was saying about whipping the car. I'm driving my whip. And there's a Ford Focus. And that thing couldn't accelerate. That thing took forever to get to 90 miles an hour. I was like, I had my foot on the gas and everything. That thing took forever to accelerate. Oh my God. But it was a fun game. I had fun. That's what I'm saying. That's what it's all about. You gotta have fun, man. I could do that. I could do that channel a lot more. And I'll tell you, that channel will blow away this channel. If I dedicate myself to the gaming channel, I would blow away this channel in terms of subs and all that. I think I would, because that's a wider audience. But I enjoy this. That's why I'm doing that. Some people that are still here, they don't appreciate that. They don't appreciate it. They just don't appreciate how much work it takes to do a live stream. And to read everybody's comment on that. I'm telling you. But they always say that people don't appreciate stuff until it's no longer there. Then they appreciate it. You see how this guy only does once a month now because he got tired. He got tired of that too. I don't blame him. Because his big channel is the tech channel. So I don't blame him. My big channel right now is this channel. But if my big channel was to be the gaming channel, the retro gaming channel, or the product review channel, whatever it is, But I enjoy the radio channel because I enjoy this whole, this setup. But I have fun at the retro game. It's fun. I have a fun time there. Because I don't have to deal with technical nonsense with people. I don't have to deal with sad ham idiots or people that, your soldering skill is not up to par. Or like I don't got to deal with all that in the retro gaming channel. I just put the game and I play the game and that's it. Have fun. And if I make a video, it's about playing a game. And I get less nonsense over there than I do, dealing with videos over here. I could just blow up that channel and that's it. And I may do that at a future date. Yeah. Let me go down here. Keegan, I remember Pac-Man arcade style game in the laundromat in the mid-2000s. No nonsense. Yeah. Let me go back. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know. Focus, right? I was driving a Ford Focus, and I had to try to be focused. Keegan is some other platform reading chat there while appearing live on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. That's why I don't want to do that either. I've seen people do that where they have like stay on one form, like I'm doing YouTube only. I don't want to do Snap. I don't want to do like I see some people do like the Discord, YouTube, and Twitch, and all the like. You're gonna take away from all of them because you're not gonna be focused unless you like. I don't want to mention. He was all focused on Discord the other night, and it kept. And he went back and forth. But I can't do that. If I'm doing YouTube, it's YouTube only. If I ever do another live stream on another video, it's only going to be for that. I don't want to mix them. I don't want to mix them because it takes away from. If I was doing the other ones and this one, and I start reading the other ones, you're going to feel like, well, what the hell, bro? Like, I'm over here, bro. Like, all of a sudden you ignoring me. I don't want to get to that point. That's why if I do a YouTube stream, it's only going to be YouTube. I thought about that for a long time, but I've seen it too many times where I've been to live streams like that where they have multiple, different social medias, and it takes away from me. I don't like that. Like you're just trying to get a lot of people to. Nah, I'm not doing that. I want it to be exclusive YouTube, and then if I do another one, that's something else. You got to be there. That's it. I'm not gonna do the. I didn't try that, but I've seen that too many times, and I don't like that. I don't like to be the participant of that because I feel like you're ignoring one more than the other, and it's I don't like that. I just don't. I don't want to do that. So. It's gonna increase by itself when people just. I don't worry about that, especially in the beginning. Don't worry about the count. Just post your stuff, and what I do in my case, and I still try to do it, is people that comment on your video and they leave a nice comment, reply to them and say thank you for watching. Have a good day. You don't have to you don't have to reply every little thing. I mean, what I mean by that, you don't have to. If they write like, I like your channel, whatever, say thank you for watching, and and sometimes if they write really something specific and you want to write something specific, you can. Now the people that leave stupid stuff, I just block them. I don't got time for. I'm not gonna debate you whether you agree, disagree. I'm not doing all that. I don't got time for that. I don't have time for that. I did that in the beginning a couple of times. I tried to engage with them, and big mistake. Because it invites other people to do that, and it happened in the beginning with me. I was the one particular channel I used to go around trolling other channels a lot, and I was like, I didn't want to get into it with him, and I got fed up. One day I just got fed up. I said, you know what? You just blocked. That's it. I blocked them. That's it, and never bothered me again. That's it. I don't care. And I left it at that. That's why I started. That's how I solve issues. You leave a stupid comment on my thing, you're gonna get blocked. That's it. You know, I'm not gonna engage with whether you agree with. I don't have time for that. It's a matter of time. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy for that nonsense. You know, you're not gonna lure me into. You know, I'm not doing all that. Just, you know what? Go to another channel. That's it. I don't care. That's what I do. Tasso, thank you for the. You're welcome. Tasso, yeah, the channel gets so big and it goes to the, yeah, it does. You know, it does. Unfortunately, it does. You got to remember what got you there. You know, when you started with 1 subscriber, and because I remember that first comment. Well, I can't remember who it is, but I could look it up. But I remember how excited I was when I started getting comments. I was like, wow, people took the time to comment on a video that I posted, and a nice comment, not a stupid comment. You got to thank them and say, oh, thank you for engaging. You know, thank you. I'm not thank you for engaging. Thank you for watching. And if they say they sub, thank you for sub. You know. And usually, if they have a channel and they sub to your channel, I usually automatically sub to their channel too. Not all the time, because it depends. It depends on if they even have content. Because some people sub to your channel, obviously, and they don't have videos in their channel. So, of course, I'm not going to sub. Talking about a channel that has videos, and especially if it's interesting to me and it's the same. And I may even give them a shout out. I've done that. I give a shout outs a bunch of times. I give a shout outs. Because I don't mind that either. So just like when you start posting your videos, you know, I'll tell you, put your link there, and you know, people want to sub to your channel. I know Jill did that for me when I was starting out. And he did a video on my channel, and he talked about my channel for a couple of minutes. And I could do that too. I could do that for a few people. I was thinking about doing that, and I lost sight of things, and a lot of things come. I'm still thinking about doing that. Maybe I have a few channels and talk about their channel, make a video on each. For people that, you know, still don't know, you know, sometimes we need that too. So if when I upload, it will be because I enjoy the hobby. The minute doesn't feel like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The minute feels like, yeah, no, I would just take breaks. I wouldn't, because I seen people do that, made that mistake and delete their channel. Because the problem is, once you delete your channel, it's gone forever. There's no undelete. So a couple of times, you know, real life stuff happens. I get overwhelmed with other stuff. Sometimes I want to focus a little more time on another project or another channel. I mean, I post here as often as whatever for a couple of weeks or a few weeks or a month, whatever. I'm not gonna delete my channel because I love this channel too. I love my radio channel. I love what I've done with it. Not gonna delete it. No, I'll take a break. I just took a break. You know, same thing with my other channels. There's channels that the crypto channel of Danny Finance on them. I haven't uploaded that channel. I haven't uploaded there in about a year. I need to do something. I need to get back in that one too. Every so often. It's like a year since I uploaded a video there. The retro gaming, you saw the other day I did. I have other channels too, you know. So you got, you know, do that. Don't delete your channel. That's one thing I wouldn't do. Don't delete it, because not you will regret. Guarantee you will regret. I know people that did that and they regretted it. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. You see, like this channel is I just went through the 7-year anniversary now. So I'm almost 7.5 years in grinding, you know. It's gonna be special when I get that 3,000, and gonna be grinding along. You know, it makes it worth it. You know, like when you earn it like that, you know, yeah, could I bought a whole bunch? Yeah, I could have, but it's not. You're not earning it. You're not. You know, I like, because I'm along the journey. Though I met a lot of people that are no longer active here. I see them active in other channels. They still sub to my channel, but they're no longer active on this live stream. And I know in the beginning, some of you guys weren't subscribed to my channel. Some of you, I probably met most of you on Official SWL channel. I probably met most of you there. I know, yeah, pretty much. I think pretty much most was his channel through his live stream. So that's another thing you do too, like Tassel, like when you start uploading video, you participate on his live stream, maybe other live streams too, and that's fine. That's what I do too. I done that. I wasn't there yesterday because I said I'm just gonna take my. I was doing some other stuff. I decided to take the whole day off. But yeah, enjoy it. I enjoy it. I still enjoy it. But I'm also trying to, for me, I wanna. I want to also improve on things because especially because I learned a lot. You're gonna learn a lot too. I know in the beginning you're gonna shoot just with the phone. That's it. I learned a lot about editing. I learned a lot about marketing. There's a lot of stuff you're gonna learn, and try not to learn everything all at once. Enjoy the journey. That's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying the journey. I'm enjoying the journey. 500,000 views. 50 away from whatever. I don't know what the number is now. I don't know. Anyway, I'll probably get there within a month. Projected. Supposed to be back in March. I should get the 3,000 number. And then I'll celebrate the milestone, and that's it. And then move it on. That's it. I'll enjoy it for like 2 minutes, and then I'm moving on. And that's it. So yeah. So Tasso, buy, sells, views, likes for what? Nothing like authentic, honest. Yeah, exactly. Same thing with my live stream. When I started, my original live stream was 1.5 years when I started my channel. That was my first original live stream. I did that one in the basement with the webcam from the laptop. And it was really awful. And then it took another 6 years, no, 5 years, 5 years. Then that's when I did my second live stream. I'm a little bigger now. And of course, now I have webcam and all that. I had the headset at the time. And I was nervous. And you get better. You get better at it. And now my next live stream is going to be number 100. So you get better. You get better at everything. You get better at live streaming. You get better at everything. I don't have a filter. I never had a filter. I don't want to have a filter to a point, yeah, but I want to keep it because I've seen it too many times. People, people try to be too whatever, and you could do that too. You don't have to be. My thing for me is more age. I'm a lot older. I'm a lot wiser. This doesn't define me. If I walk away tomorrow morning, this is gonna be up. This will stay up. And I'm saying, yeah, I'm the guy that did that channel. So there you go. And I'll be at. And James Farley, hello. Once again, hello. People need to use their I know, but you'd be surprised. Focus, Danny, focus, yeah. Funny how the Lexus was skidding like, I know, it was skidding like crazy. But next time I'm gonna pick different ones. I'm gonna pick the A, I think, because it was A class, R class. I think I picked D class. Those are all just regular street vehicles, but I think the R class is the racing ones. They have better, as you go up. I didn't. Well, when I saw the playback, I started to say, "Oh yeah, I could have picked a better car." But I purposely picked the deep class because I wanted to drive a regular car. So the regular car was the crappiest one was a Ford Focus. No, I haven't been studying, unfortunately, because I was busy that whole break. I was busy with the basement. But my goal is to do it this year, and I was hoping I'll be ready by now. Hold on, I'll be right back. Actually, you reminded me about James Farley. You reminded me about. I'm thinking about doing a live stream and just do that one particular live stream. Just go over questions. And I go over the questions. But I haven't even began to, because I said because I'm ripping out this floor in that room now, and I went all in on that, and I got almost most of it is out. The problem is I have so much furniture down there, so much stuff. The moving stuff to one room and another is the time consuming part, because I pretty much filled up here with stuff. I still got stuff up here from when I painted my son, my wife's room, because I stay in the basement, and my son, he. So no, it's all me. I don't have help. I don't want to hire anybody. I don't have the money to hire people, and so it's all me. I haven't got to that point when I need somebody yet. I can do it. It's just that I have to. It's a time management thing. So right now, I in that room where I used to do the live stream, all the wood, all the floorboarding, the wood floor stuff is out. It's in the alleys, in the garbage now. And I have to chop that up and put it in garbage bags because I'm not renting a dumpster. So I have to throw that stuff out over weeks. I have to grind the nails out, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but I'm trying to save money. By me doing it, I'm saving money. Can I hire a whole bunch of people to do it and then pay them a whole bunch of money and they'll rip out everything in 1 day or 2 days? Yeah, they can. But I got too much stuff done there. I have to move it carefully. Right now I got the two TVs that I found. They're right there on the floor. I'm trying to find a home for each of them. I need to bring up a table up here, set up the other. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yep. Yeah, the pump situation is good. That's fixed. But I bought another pump and I'm gonna put it in the others in the front. But right now, I have to find a spot for it. But I can't do that until I take all the stuff out of that room. So let me see. It's all me. It's all only, and I'm not a spring chicken. Sometimes I'm sore. Lately my right hip has been bothering me. My hip has been bothering me lately, like I noticed. So I have to be careful. I don't want to. A couple of times I feel like I almost pulled my bicep muscle if I'm lifting too heavy. I have to be careful. I don't want to tear a muscle, pull a hamstring or something like that. As you get older, that can happen. My Achilles, my right Achilles, sometimes I can feel it. And that's why I don't want to work in the field no more. The other day, I had people they wanted me to work in the city for the new subway cars as a technician for an interview, and I didn't even reply to that email. I said I don't want to do that type of work no more. Walk on the train tracks, that's murder on your feet all day. Working on the train tracks, you're walking on top of that gravel. When I come home, my feet are sore, literally, they like on fire. Even you gotta wear boots too, and I can't do that no more. My mindset, I could do it, but my body says no. You need to. My body says differently. Like I think sometimes I say, I could still do that. I could still walk on the train yard. I could climb up the trains and do all that. But then, when you start doing it, you realize, okay, yeah, it takes you long to recover every day. And then on your days off, you wind up just tired from the whole week that you worked. Yeah, so I was looking into it, but then I was like, do I really want to do this? I'd rather do this live streaming and get and hopefully make something out of it someday. And walking on a train track and climbing up trains and all that. Oh my God. It's hard work. It's hard work for younger guys. Imagine me. I'm 57. Excuse me, 58. My bad. 57. 58. 58. Okay, 58. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell if they're buying, subs and all that. You can tell. Because that's one thing you're gonna look at too. Whether you want, whether you think not, but you're gonna eventually look at the people who your peers. Like in my case, when I started, it was I learned from them, from Tom and Jills. I learned like the live streaming. I learned from him, like how he did his live stream. I said, you know what, I can see myself doing something like that. And then from you learn from here and there. So and then I give it my own, because I didn't think about live streaming either until watching him. He was one of the ones that he inspired me to That's why I give credit where credit's due. He really inspired. I think he inspired a lot of people. He inspired a lot of people. He inspired me to do my channel. To first just start posting videos, and then eventually do live streaming. So I give credit where credit is due. And the same thing, I say pass it down to you. I learned from them. And when you start your channel, the same thing. I wish you, success and all that. And if any way I can help you, I'll help you. I'll give you my advice and all that. And don't take no shortcuts. Because YouTube will ban you if you try to buy stuff like that. And they will find out eventually, and you will. I've seen that happen to people. Where whatever they got shadow ban or whatever because they would fudging the numbers and all that. And because that channel I mentioned, he has a nice format and everything. I don't know why he has to do that. Because it's obvious. For me, it's obvious that I saw that. I was like, okay, yeah. And it's a shame because, it looks promising. Channel look promising. But now, when I see that, I lose respect for channels like that. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's like, like you guys have channels. I know Keegan has his channel. Do it the right way. Don't try to take shortcuts. Don't think that I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna approach 3,000. I'm not rolling in dough. So that whole mindset about don't think about that. Do it because you enjoy it, and and if you can make a little something, that helps too. Because that, like I said, that money is coming back to this channel anyway. My last 2 videos that I bought was the YouTube money. So there you go. And the next radio purchase that I'm probably gonna be is gonna be the next payment from YouTube. That TF6686 is probably gonna be that one, most likely. I'm gonna look into it. Yeah. because it's interesting radio. So I'm gonna look into it. So yeah. So anyway, so that's why I'm, I want to sit down and just study that for. I really need to do that for like 2 weeks. Just bang it out. Practice for 2 weeks. If I could practice for 2 solid weeks, I think because I passed it. I passed the practice, and that day, I was only doing it for a few days, and then I passed it. But I didn't, ace it. I passed it like barely. So I know I'm gonna pass it. I could pass it. It's just a matter of me banging it for a couple of weeks and then get a bunch of 85 because they recommend you get at least 85 consistent. Then you're ready for the test. And then I'll just schedule the test and take it. Yeah, I know that too. Yeah. But I think I gotta slow down with that because I'm running out of space here. I have, I'll show you right now. I can show you the one I have on the floor right there. Look. I have two right there on the floor. And that one, that Westinghouse right there, that's gonna go down to the basement. I'm gonna wall mount that one in the basement. And then the Sharp is right there. The big one that's a Sharp. That's gonna go there. But I want to put this on a table. But right now it's like a glass table type thing. I want to get that. I want to get rid of that and put it on a regular table. And then that ultra wide screen, I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm thinking about using it here. But the problem with that ultra wide is that it changes the whole format. Like this is a 16 by 9. That's a 16 by 9. Oh, the guitar, thank you. That's my son's actually. And that's from Walmart. It's a nice little guitar. Yeah, it's nice. And I have a drum set over there too. And bought that in Florida, the drum set for my son. That's why I'm priority is the basement right now. I want to get rid of the floor because I want to open it up for my son to have his spot. So he could play the drums. He has the guitar. He could play down there. I want to put a weight machine down there too for myself. And especially the garage. I need to really clean out the garage. Some of the stuff could go in the garage, actually. It's a lot of, that's the thing. When you own a home, it's a lot of work when you're a homeowner. You could pay somebody to do it or you have to do it yourself. And, can I pay a bunch of people to do it? Yeah, but it's going to cost me money and I'm trying to do it myself. Yeah. So let me, James, I'm sorry about that. Tasso, people need to be to lighten up and have fun. Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna have those people that gonna thumb down every whatever. You know what? Just it gets old. And same people do it. It's like what? Just leave. Just what's the point? You're like it's a short video. You don't have to watch it. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. That's it. You know how many videos that I'm sub to a bunch of channels, and I don't watch all of his videos or all their videos. I don't watch because sometimes I could tell right away when I look at it. I say, okay, I'm not really interested in this thing, so I don't. I just won't watch it. But I won't go in there and thumb it. I don't do that. That's nonsense. Because overall, I still like the guy's channels. I still like the other channel, the other. So I support them by not doing that. But when you go there, I think people that subscribe to channels and you thumb down their videos, it's like you're like I want to say you're like a two-face. You come out as a two-face. There's a lot of people here watch. A lot of people here has videos. Do I watch every video they do? No, because some of it I'm not really interested in it. Sometimes there's some videos I'm not interested in. And that's it. That's fine. But am I going to go in there? No, I'm not doing that because that's his channel and I don't want to do that. Like just don't watch it. That's it. Like, I expect people not to watch every video that I do. Like, I got amateur radio stuff that somebody people don't want to watch. That's fine. Or if it's a shortwave related video, or if it's a review on this radio, the radio. Not everybody's gonna care about the radio. Yeah, you don't have to watch it. That's fine. And that's the way. That's how I do it. When I'm subscribed, like Marriott, the Keegan, Jills. Do I watch every video? No, but I watch. Usually when I see it, especially if I'm interested in it, and I watch it. But I'm not gonna go in there and start thumbing down their videos. I think that's rude. If you don't like the video, just don't watch it, or move on. Just okay. Or you'll see it in the first few minutes. You'll be like, okay, I'll move on. That's it. When I made the review on this radio, I'm not gonna spend 30 minutes on this radio. I'm not doing all that. I'm done with that. I did that with the the original D109. I think I spent like and I realized I'm like, you know what? I didn't have to cover all that because at the end of the day, it's just a radio. I could explain it in 10 minutes. Sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes I don't want to spend 30 minutes on this radio because at the end of the day, I talk about this radio more on my live stream, and those I'd rather you watch my live stream often and you already know about this radio than me make a review on it. So if you really want to know about these radios, watch my live streams and ask me, and I'll tell you about it. I prefer that. I don't want to make a video and then I have to edit, and you won't cover everything. I cannot cover everything on this radio in 10 minutes. It's impossible. That if I were to cover every little thing on this radio, it would take me 35, 45 minutes. And I don't want to do a video that long for this. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I make that choice. Now, somebody else going to do that video, good for them. I'm not going to do it. Because I talk about it on my live stream. I want people to come on my live stream more and ask me. And I'll tell them. Real time. Because when I did the review on this, I got a whole bunch of questions on this already. And some of it I already talked about it on my live streams. I pretty much talked about all of that on my live streams. And that's why I do the live stream. Because the live stream covers stuff that I cannot cover on a simple video. I can't. Like somebody asked me if this records. And the answer is no, this does not record. This only plays MP3. So I have to reply to that comment now. But in the live stream, he could have been on here. I would have asked. I'll say, no, it does not record. It's just MP3 player. And I couldn't cover everything on it because the video will be too long. And it's too much work for what? A couple of thousand views at the most. That's one thing. As you get older, have more channels, priority takes over on some things. I'm not gonna break my head over a $37 radio and make a 45-minute video on it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. The bottom line, I can tell you if it's worth it, and I'll say, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth buying it because I enjoy it, and it does perform well on. And I gave you a few samples, like KXCL for medium wave, FM. I need to do FM band scan for that, but FM is good on there. Whether listen, and I, so yeah, I'm gonna get around to doing that because since you're asking, I'm gonna look into that. That's why I'm fixing up the base, that boiler room part, because I want to showcase radios down there. Because the problem I'm having here is I don't have place to showcase radios. I have this desk, but my desk is cluttered right now with 2 screens and a computer. And there's no other place here that I can put a radio on a table. So that's why I'm taking care of that. To take care of that basement area, because I want to make a little table where I can bring down the bigger radios too. What you see now is just one little shelf with a small radio that I could put there. But I want to make another shelf where I could put a bigger radio with a turntable. Like I have this turntable, and I have a bigger one for the big radios. This one. This is a big one. See, this is a big one. So this is the, but I need a table for this. So I could bring down, like, for example, the Satellite 800, the Grande Satellite 800. I could listen to that one, like do medium wave DX on it and rotate the radio. I need that one. That's big, because that radio's heavy. The Rhapsody, I could put it there and rotate it and do some. I would like to do that. It's just space. Even though we're homeowners here, you quickly figure out that you're running out of space. You have too much stuff. It helps with views, but no, it does. You get engagement with the thumbs down, my radio. So you do get. But I know that I think it's the same couple of people. It's just like, like what's the point? Like, I don't understand the whole point of it. And that is, you do get engagement. I do get the view. Like, for whoever put that, yeah, thank you. I got your view anyway. And you gave me engagement. But I notice it has to be the same couple of people or whatever it is. It's just ridiculous sometimes. I just be like, well, why? Like I already, and it only happens with my shorts. Like there was a time where my live stream, like every live stream for a couple of months, I was getting thumb down my live stream. I was like, well, if you don't like the live stream, don't watch it. And then I don't know what happened. He crawled under a rock, he went away. Or she or he or whatever pronoun, they went away. And then I noticed that lately it's the shorts. Now it's the shorts. Like somebody doesn't really like shorts. So I can't help you. I can't help those people. Sorry. King and X, my channel is almost 9.5 years in. Oh, cool. Tasso, I was looking for quite a bit, Danny, before I started participating. Yeah, I know. I was probably shy at first. I know. It's the same, I remember because I had this, my YouTube account is old. My YouTube account is up over, what is it? When I created my original YouTube account, I think it was 2006. When YouTube first came out, I think when they first, right after, first came out, 2007, 2006, I forgot. I had it for all that time, the original. And then that one, I posted a couple of videos. I'm telling you, it's when I came back into this hobby, radio listening hobby, shortwave first, and then Jill's. It's like Tasso right now, hey, better late than never, but you know what? Yeah, I would do it. We all started like that. So for a long time, I was the same way. I didn't want to participate. I was, and then when I started participating in Jill's channel, and then it took off from there, and yeah. Yeah, let me go back down here. So thank you. So I read all that. Okay. And Jules, I remember you originally from Jules' Lives. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember you too. Yeah, I remember you. XNADXer. That was your name, XNADXer. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll be on the lookout, see if a new TV or whatever. I'll take a walk down the street. So my RadioDX is back. Yeah, so I have 2 members now. So Tanner is the other member. So I'm looking into giving away, because I can give away up to 10 free memberships, but they're a month. They only last 1 month. So let me see. What I probably do, I'm gonna probably give it away to people that already donated in the past. If I do a member only live stream, I'm gonna give it to them first because they donated. So it'll be like Tassel donated before, James Farley. If I do the member only, I'll probably give it to a couple of other people that regulars that have been here, and we'll do a members only first, and hopefully I can get enough people to, and then I can do that too. Yeah. Let me go down here. Yeah, it helps with the algorithm. Of course it does. But still, it's just not. The point is that, I don't know. Why even just, like I said, in my case, I rarely do it. I done it to videos where I really like, I done it to clickbait. And I don't even know why I do it. It doesn't really affect it anyway. After a while, I just don't watch it. That's all. That's what I do. But I'm glad they don't show it on the videos no more. Like when you go to the video, remember how they used to show thumbs up? I'm glad they got rid of it because I'm glad they got rid of that because of bullying. Because that's another thing. Some people will abuse that, especially a channel like smaller channel, and they get discouraged by that, and it just invited a lot of bullying. I remember there was this because I know, like, for example, official SWO channel, Jill's chat, many times in his live stream, he just started his live stream and you'll see a thumbs down already. So somebody's like basically this serial stalking him and thumb down. You see, to me, there's something wrong with the guy. Whoever does that, there's something wrong with you. Like if you don't like the guy's thing, just leave the guy's channel alone. So they got rid of that. I'm glad they got rid of that. When I started live streaming here, they had just got rid of that. Otherwise, I could have saw it here. But right now, it only shows the thumbs up. It don't show the thumbs down. But when they used to show that, people used to abuse it. People will go to a different accounts and do that and all this stuff. And because I've seen people do that. They will come on to different accounts and troll, and which is, to me, that's something wrong with the person. When a person does all that, something wrong with them. They didn't get enough hugs or whatever happened to them when they were, or whatever. They need help. And that's the way I feel. I feel like, three shorts, and all of them got bam, 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 bam right there. Like they just don't watch them. It's only a minute video. First of all, they're all under a minute because they're shorts. It's just funny. It's just, that's all. Yeah. I know I'm getting hungry too. 2 hours and 13 minutes in the books. So anyway, that's what I did. I bought this. I bought a 5-pack of these antennas for my radios. So I don't know if you guys missed it earlier, because I just got these from Amazon. 5 of them for my little radios. $15 for 5 of them. 5 pack of 5. That's a good deal. They're like the Nagoya 7771, except the company is called Tib. And what is it? Tib Radio. Yeah, Tib Radio. So I bought this for my radio, for my my handhelds, because the stock antenna on these is not the best. So I bought these antennas. And replace these when I go outside or whatever. That's a good price. $15. I saw it on Amazon. I said, bam, $15. And I looked at them. They're not I read the reviews on it before I pulled the trigger on it, because I know they sell knockoffs of the Nagoya. So Yeah, I know. Let them give me thumbs down. I know, same thing. But you know, it's just like I address. I just address it because I you know, if they watch it and they'll say, "Oh, okay." Because at the end of the day, it's like all right, let me still got stuff there. That's in my way. I still got all that stuff from the New Year's. Look, I still got all that stuff here cluttered. That's why I can only the and then this one is not hooked up right now. So I can't really listen to that right now. Sorry, James Farley. Yeah, so what happened to the tin hat watch? A tin hat. Let me see. Oh, let me read the sorry, I gotta read the so yeah, so I already did. So yeah, I get thumbs down later. It helps with the it helps. It does help with it. I mean, you still get a view from it, but it's just that it's just weird that they seem not to like my shorts, my short videos. Excuse me, not my shorts, my short videos. My shorts is two different things. I'm, you know. It's just weird. It's just, you know, I got better things to do than dumb down people's videos. Go away. Yeah. I wish we pulled that Rhapsody. Yeah, I gotta, like I said, I gotta make space here. I have the problem is the space. Like once I rip out the whole floor from the basement and then I clean it, and then I have to, and what I'm doing now, I'm gonna repaint the basement because I'm gonna repaint it. I have to repaint it. And then I can finally bring everything down. I'm thinking about bringing all this back down by next year. All back down there. And then this room will be I don't know, maybe rented again or something. I don't know. But right now cost is ridiculous now. I mean, I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to rent again. Don't want to rent it. Yeah. King Indians are rebranded from XNA DXer to King Indians about 2 years ago. Yeah. Castle, I'm having some Tostitos with the chunky salsa. I know Keegan loves that. I like to take the nachos and sprinkle either cheddar cheese or the Mexican. It's like a Mexican blend, the cheese. Put it in the microwave. Take it out. Then I have a jar of jalapenos, sliced jalapenos. I put them there, jalapenos, and then I go to town with that. That's my thing. I go to town with that. So I take the nachos, put them in a plate, microwavable plate, of course. Just spread them all out there. Take sprinkle cheese, cheddar cheese or shredded cheddar cheese or whatever. Microwave it, let it melt the cheese on the chips, and then take the jalapeno. And you can buy the canned jalapenos as long as they're sliced, pickled sliced jalapeno. And I pour a little juice on it too. In the spoon, a little juice on it. Boy, oh boy, I'm thinking about that right now. Now I'm thinking about that right now. Oh boy, because I just bought a jar of the sliced jalapenos. I do that also with pretzels. Take a pretzel, the ones you buy, you can bake it with melted cheese on top, and then put the jalapeno on top of the pretzel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. I got crazy with jalapenos. I used to not eat jalapenos. And then my wife, when I met my wife, because I would eat, like, I ate like buffalo wings before, but I never had jalapeno. First thing I tried was a jalapeno popper with cheddar cheese, the poppers. I got hooked. French fries. Take French fries. You want cheese? You want cheese fries? Take French fries, air fry, bunch of French fries, then put them in a plate, shredded cheese on it. Again, cheddar cheese or whatever cheese you want to put. But I might think it's cheddar cheese or Mexican cheese. They got one that's like Mexican cheese blend. It's like white cheese and let it melt. Again, jalapeno, drizzle it all on top. All the jalapeno, put with a little bit of the, the water that's in the jalapeno jar, the juice. I call it the juice. Oh my God, French fries. Even with French fries, you can do that. Oh my God. So it's cheese fries for with jalapeno. Oh boy. Now I'm drooling. Yeah, I know. I love feta cheese too. But, feta cheese for me is good with like gyros, salad. I have a salad from Stu Leonard that has feta cheese. It's a salad. It's a lettuce, cucumber, tomatoes. It has I think it has Greek olives. No, I don't think it has olives. It has walnuts. That's right. Pecan, walnuts. It has some other stuff in there. And it has feta cheese. It has feta cheese. It has that too. Yeah, so I have that. I have salad down there. No, but I think I'm gonna make the I should make a review on it. I'm gonna make a review soon on that one. When I buy it again. Goya pasteles. I'm gonna show you a picture of it. Let me show you a picture of it. Goya pasteles. So is the let me click on the let me see this image. Let me click on this image. Let me see the image. There you go. So if you ever had Puerto Rican cooking, in the holidays we make pasteles. Well, I don't make them because they're too labor intensive. My mother used to make them. God rest her soul. Banana leaf. You take the masa. Masa is the they use like plantain, cassava. I forgot. It's a whole to do the what they call the masa, and then they stuff it with meat. And this is pork pateles. The dough, yeah, exactly the dough. There you go. The dough, exactly. So the dough, and then you wrap it in banana leaves and you tie it up like that. So for the last few years, Goya have been selling these. I see them in the supermarket. I was like, what? And I'm gonna tell you, these taste as good as your mamas used to make it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't lie about that. Man, the other day I was in Walmart. And this man was looking at me. He's like, I guess he's Puerto Rican like me, Puerto Rican. And he said, "Are those really good?" Because I was putting it in the shopping cart. And I was like, "Look, this is the closest thing you're gonna get to Mama's pasteles. The way my mama used to make it. That's the closest thing you're gonna get to Mama's pastel." People sell these on Facebook, by the way. Now, people make them on. I see people sell them on Facebook. Like people make them during the holidays, and they sell them, locally. Like, oh yeah, they have like Facebook Marketplace or whatever. People sell them. And I never bought those. But when I bought this and I tried it, I was like, this is the closest thing as homemade you're ever gonna get. That's how much of an endorsement I give this thing. So I was thinking about making a review on my product channel. I'm gonna cook them and I'm gonna serve them. I'm gonna show you when the time is right. I'm gonna make that. So because that's the way you make them. Pateles. The masa is like plantain. You grind it up. The plantain is plantain or green banana. I think they also use cassava to make the masa or the dough. And then, of course, there's some seasonings you put on there. And then you could fill it with whatever. You could fill them up with beef. chicken. I eat them like there's some that you can fill them up with cheese. People fill them up with like so this one is pork. And my God, these are as good as my mother used to make them. My mom passed away over 10 years ago. And that for the holidays, that's as close as homemade we're gonna get. So the man was asking me, and I told him, listen, this is as close as my mother's cooking. That's how much of an endorsement I gave that thing to. So when you cook that, you boil that. It's because 4 of them in there, right? You got to boil it. You boil it like that with the it's wrapped in that's paper, parchment paper. It's the banana leaf, and then there's parchment paper on top of it with the string. You got to boil the whole thing like that. You boil it in there like that. You boil it for about 45 minutes. Boil it, But when you boil it, you got to sprinkle adobo. Put this in the water. Right there. Adobo. You see adobo? The seasoning? You got to put that. When you put those pateles in the pot, and you're about to boil it, sprinkle some of that seasoning, adobo. And that goes inside the banana leaf and the patele. And oh my God, it's delicious. Delicious. That's the secret ingredient. You need the adobo in the water. Just sprinkle on top of the patele. I'm going to make a video on that on my product review channel, how to do that. Because these things are the best pateles you're ever going to buy that are not homemade. Like my mother used to make them. Because it's an all-day thing. When you make these, when my mother used to make them, when we have family gathering, this is an all-day thing. You start with the masa, and that takes time. And then you got to cook the filling separately. And then you got to wrap them up in banana leaf. And then you got to wrap them up in this parchment paper. And then you cook them. And then you freeze. Well, of course, you can freeze the ones that you don't cook. You freeze them. You throw them in the freezer. And they stay in the freezer for a long time. You can leave them in the freezer. Delicious. I'm telling you. Oh, my God. The best. The best ever. Okay? So they're called pork pateles. But you can make them with beef filling or chicken. I seen them. Even my mother used to make some for my wife because my wife is a vegetarian, so she made some with vegetarian. Just threw some veggies in there, type of like peppers and all that for her and all that stuff. You can make them with any type of filling. All right, even seafood ones like shrimp inside there or shrimp. I think shrimp and so I seen something like that. So oh my God, so the guy was asking me, and I told him, I said, listen. He said, are they really good? I say, listen, they're the closest thing you're ever gonna get to my mother's patele. Because my mother, I told him, my mom, she's not here no more. So for the holidays, I eat them all the time. That's what I'm gonna make today. I'm gonna put them in the thing, and I'm gonna cook it for my son. And I'm gonna make it with yellow rice on the side. Yellow rice on the side. Yellow rice, Goya. I have Goya yellow rice packet. I just cook it I throw it in the rice cooker. Have that with yellow rice. Oh my God. And then you know what I do? I put a little hot sauce. When it's cooked, sprinkle a little hot sauce. I got the hot sauce. The red hot, whatever the red hot. Yeah, Goya. Red hot. That's it. Oh my God. Bam. So yeah, pastel de masa. So pasteles, that's what they call pasteles. So around the holidays, because that's what we eat during the holidays. Pasteles. We have that. We have the yellow rice with the what do you call that? Pigeon peas. Yellow rice with the pigeon peas. And then mixed up yellow rice with pigeon peas. Potato salad. And then we have the pernil. That's pork shoulder in the oven. We have pork shoulder. Roasted pork shoulder. And then we'll eat like no, not chickpeas. Pigeon peas, they're green. In Spanish, it's called gandules. Chickpeas is garbanzos. Is pigeon peas. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. And of course, another thing let me see what else they have. Empanada. That's another thing. Empanada. Of course, they got Mexican stuff here too. They have some because this is Pateles Puerto Rican, but they have let me see if I see it here. See, pigeon peas is right here. This is pigeon peas. Gandules, they're green. They're like green. Okay, pigeon peas. So that's pigeon peas. So we usually buy the can. Right? Pigeon peas. Green pigeon peas. Yeah, empanadas. Where was I? I was right here, empanada. So here they sell the what's the empanada? I saw it up here. The dough. They sell it already like that. You could just fill it with whatever. Because Goya sells it like that too already. Right here. So you like that, and then you fill in the we used to have these with cheese. These are the mini ones. These are very small empanadas. You can put beef in there, whatever you want to put in there. You fold it and then you fry it. You throw it in you fry it. You throw it in the fryer. Food talk. Food talk with Danny Shortwave. Danny Shortwave plus food talk, yeah. Let me go back up here. Okay, so I say yeah. Oh, so you're Greek. Okay, so Tasso is Greek, and we're crazy about. Yeah, I love Greek food. Yeah, don't get me started with the Greek stuff because there used to be a pizzeria when I used to live in the Bronx. Around the corner, he was Greek. They were Greek, and I used to always eat the gyro platter. That was my thing, the gyro platter. I didn't want the gyro on the pita, and that's it, eat like that. I told him no, I want a platter. So they would put it on a platter, cut up the gyro, and you would throw in all the veggie, lettuce and tomato and the onion, put the sauce on it. I would eat it like that on a platter. And then I told him, give me the pita on the side. They chop up the pita on the side, cut it up in a couple of pieces, and I would just eat it on the side. But my thing was the platter, gyro platter. I had to have a gyro platter. I didn't want the pita I didn't want the gyro on the pita and eat the whole thing. I just wanted it on the platter. Oh my God, I missed that. And then, of course, he eventually sold off to another pizza guy, and it was never the same. Like, I used to make that's when prices were really good. Gyro platter. And over here, they have a truck over here, but it's not the same. They have the gyro with the rice. It's halal. It's actually halal. Halal. It's gyro. I know it's gyro. That's lamb gyro. And they will have it with the yellow rice, and they will put but they have a food truck over here in South Broadway, and he sells that. But it's not the same. The guy who used to make it, oh my God, that gyro platter used to grab me. Oh, I used to always buy that a lot. A gyro platter. Oh my God. Too wrong. That's nougat, right? Nougat. Married DX, you talking about nougat? My mother used to buy that on the holidays. It's like a box. It's like a hard candy. Nougat. Yeah, nougat. I know you're talking about nougat. Turón. In Spanish, we say turón. Yeah, nougat. I was telling him about my son that the other day. It was actually a few weeks ago during the holidays. Because he was asking me about what they put inside the Snickers. I said, that's nougat. He said, what is nougat? And I explained to him. I said, my mother used to buy that. She used to buy it when we was kids. For the holidays, she would buy that. That was like one of the sweets that we used to eat. So it's like a hard candy. It's not caramel. It's fluffy, but you know, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember nougat. Let me go. I'm like skipping. Sorry. I'm sorry. Let me catch up on something. So James Fall, yeah, 60 US Pirate on 69, 39 upper sideband. Yeah, I need to clean up the setup. I need to really fix up that base, that area in the boiler room so I can start doing this. Keegan, yes, I have roasted potato enchilada. Oh my god. Roasted poblano. Excuse me, poblano. Roasted poblano enchilada. Okay, poblano is Mexican. It's a Mexican. I think it's a particular part of a region in Mexico. God, they got stores over here. They say that poblano. I think that's a particular region in Mexico or something. Married the extra 700 WLW Cincinnati. So those are the ones that you picked up before. Okay, 1200 WX KS Massachusetts, 1500 FED. That's it. DC. 1510 Boston, 1520. That's Buffalo. I know Buffalo. Yeah. So those are the regular ones that you can pick up during transatlantic conditions. Okay. Yeah. So you can pick up Buffalo too. Okay. Yeah, I get that every night here. 1520. Buffalo. That's the bet. That's the sports radio. 1520, the bet. Keegan DX, I heard BBC on 190 via remote SDR sometime. Excuse me, my guy is itching. Sometime in the Northeast US a few years ago. Okay, remote SDR. Okay. Yeah, I once in a while I go to one of those. Like Kiwi SDR, I'll go to. There was one that I think he was located in Massachusetts, and he had a well broke. And I went to that one, and that one I heard BBC. I heard it there. BBC 198. I know he has a Wellbrook. And so I think he's in Massachusetts. So yeah, I think that might be the one because it was in the Northeast. And when I saw, because that's how, he said what antenna they're using. And I said, oh, Wellbrook. I said, let me see how this Wellbrook performs on this side of the pond. And I went in there right away. I heard 198. I was like, man, this guy's picking it up pretty good. Transatlantic from Boston, from Massachusetts. And I was like, wow, pretty cool. Yeah. I know, right? My radio said that might be the last of them, right? They're gonna close down too, I think. It's crazy how these stations are getting closed down. Wow. Yeah, Tasso, it is delicious. The pateles, oh my god. I'm Greek and we're crazy with the cheese, feta cheese, yeah. Greek olives too. And he loves salad. Keegan, yes, I looked it up the other day. Keegan, I looked up that place. I Googled it. The Ozark Natural Foods in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I looked it up. It looks nice. It reminds me of it kind of reminds me of Whole Foods Market. Kind of remind me of that, but I like the outdoor area where you could sit down and eat. I saw it. I went to Google. I Googled it. I said, let me see what Keegan goes at. Because he mentioned it. It was a couple of weeks ago. I forgot because now you brought it up. You reminded me now. I Googled it and I did how to do the Google. You could walk around. It looks nice and it looks nice. I saw the pictures of it. So it looks like a nice place to shop. It reminds me of ShopRite also. Not this local ShopRite here. This is ghetto. Not this one. The ShopRite up there by Elmsford, there's a brand new ShopRite. It has a nice deli. It has a nice, it's very nice in there. It's top-notch supermarket. So, and they have an area like that where you can, like a kind of buffet. I think they have an area where you could, stool lenders like that too. They got an area where it's like a buffet. You could, I think they charge you like $10.99 a pound. It went up though. It should be a lot cheaper, but and you get a tray, you know, like a big foil plate, and you put, I want a little bit of this, and they weigh it, and then that's it. So it's a buffet. Kind of remind me of that too. So at the Ozark Natural Foods in Fayetteville, Arkansas, for groceries, they also have a salad bar. I get cherry tomato, jalapeno, shredded cheese, yellow and white, olives, egg croutons, lettuce, and ranch. Yeah, usually once a week. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love salads. I have a salad down there. And when we go to Stoolander, sometimes we'll buy, Sam's Club. Sometimes we'll buy what they call Greek salad, which is pasta. It's like rotini pasta. It's called Greek salad. I don't know. I don't know if you heard of it, Tasso. It's very good. It's pasta. It's a pasta salad. Oh my gosh. Well, we don't have that now. That makes my mouth water, the Greek salad. Yeah. Welcome to Danny's Radio and Food Delight. Yeah. So yeah, masa is dough. Actually, yeah. I also like pepper jack. Yeah, I love pepper jack too. I like pepper jack. Tasso, I love calamari. Yeah. Yeah, I love calamari too. I love squid. I love pretty much octopus, squid, of course, crab, lobster. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm going crazy, but James Riley, maybe I will send you a case of those things. Go, yes, yeah, you can send it. I have steak. I actually saw some steak and cook some steak today too, man. But I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. King of the X, it says, yeah, it says pigeon piece. King of the X, I had Tabasco, Crystal, Louisiana, and Yellow Bird brand hot sauces. Yeah. Yeah. My wife is the one that tries all these different hot sauces. I only have the red hot, the regular, the one you buy in the store, the red hot. My wife is the one that buys all these different off brand because she tries the different, like she had one sauce that was the Scotch bonnet, whatever. The Scotch bonnet, which is like a real spicy pepper, is like one of the most, like the Scoville levels are ridiculous on those. I can't eat though. I can't have those hots. I cannot. That's too much for me. I can't go that. I only go to a certain point. I usually go with the regular store brand stuff. I don't. Some people go over the top with the Carolina Reaper. No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing all that. Carolina Reaper, what? No. I tried it once. I tried the Scorpion one. The Trinidad. What is it called? Is it a Scorpion? I forgot. I forgot what I made it. This was like years ago when I was thinking about doing a YouTube video. My wife was filming me. I sat on the table and I say, okay, I'm gonna start with a habanero, right? The habanero, and I was like, no, I started with a jalapeno, and I was like, okay, that's okay. Then I ate a habanero. I was like, oh, okay. Then I ate the ghost pepper. Yeah, it's called ghost pepper. It was a big one. I bit half of it. The minute it went in my mouth, the whole thing started. I couldn't even talk. I was like, I started coughing. And then I'm going like this with my wife, like, cut it off. Like, I don't want you to film that. And for the whole day, my whole insides was hot. Ghost pepper. I only ate half a ghost pepper. I chewed it. I bit into it because, I just bit into it. And I chewed it and I swallowed it right there. Bam. I was like the whole day I was in a fetal position. Laying on my bed in a fetal position until it came out through the other side. You think, and it goes in hot. It does not. When you eat it, it stays hot all the way through. It stays hot all the way through. So you can imagine. No, don't imagine it. You don't want to imagine that. You don't want to imagine that. Oh my God. because it stays hot. You can feel it going down your esophagus. It's hot. Then it finally landed in my stomach, and it's hot. It's hot. I'm talking about, like, they can't describe how hot it is. It's hot. You can't even. The milk thing, that's a myth. I drank milk. That thing didn't do nothing. The myth, that's a myth. The whole drinking milk now is hot. And I started drinking more water. I got to the point I just was in a fetal position. Wait until it comes out. And when it comes out, it's hot. Because your body could break down so much of it. It stays hot. So for a couple of hours or so, I was bad shape. Oh my God, it was bad. Oh, it was bad. But it was a ghost pepper. I remember that was a ghost pepper. It was a, oh my God. Oof. I would not do it now. I would not do it now because of what happened to me a couple of years ago with the anaphylaxis. I think that would trigger it now. That would trigger that now. I think I will get a reaction now. Because remember, I don't want to talk about that whole thing, but I think it was the jabs. And oh my God, ooh! If I were to eat that now, I think I would go into anaphylaxis. I would have to, I would need the EpiPen nearby because I think it would. I don't even think about it because that's scary. So now I wouldn't do it now. This was a few years ago. This was like before I started the channel. This is probably 2014. It was about a couple of years before I started this channel. I think it was around 2014 or something. I was going to actually post a video. That was going to be one of my first videos of, whatever Danny channel. I don't know. Because I had no idea what I was. And the minute I ate it, I couldn't. I said, oh my God, what did I just do? I seen somebody try to smoke that pepper. I see that on Twitter. I saw Twitter. Somebody posted. He put it in a bong, a ghost pepper. I mean, talk about dumb. Just biting it, you could. If you're allergic to that, you don't really. But he smoked it in a bong. Oh my! And all you heard was him coughing, and oh my God, it was crazy. He put it in a bong. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My numbers went down, they went back up. Oh, your computer. Okay. No, I thought my stream was going crazy, but I don't get no warning or nothing. He put it in a bong and did that. I knew that was gonna be bad. I'm watching the Twitter feed and I'm saying he put it in the bong and he started and forget it. Right as soon as he inhaled the ghost pepper, because it went to his. Remember, the ghost pepper for me was my mouth, esophagus, stomach, then pooper. But imagine you smoking that and it goes in your lungs. That ghost pepper goes in your lungs instead. He did that. He put it in a bong. Nuts. Take care, my Radio DXer. Thank you for stopping by. And good night. And I'll see you soon. Yeah, he did it. He put it in a. I was like, oh my God. It was just. Oh. He couldn't talk. He couldn't talk. He was like, ooh. Oh, he was just coughing, nonstop cough. And you could see him, I guess he was coughing so much that he was drooling. I mean, what kind of dumb does that? Oh my God. What kind of, you could tell that he's, because he obviously has a bong. You could tell by looking at him, he looks like he's, he just lives on the bong all day. He probably throw everything in the kitchen sink in the bong. Oh, I'm gonna try this one today. I'm gonna try this one. So he said, oh, let me put a ghost pepper Let me put a ghost pepper in the bong and see what happens. Like bad thing happens. Like the guy had no brain cells left, so he said, "Oh, let me put the hottest pepper in the planet, and let me smoke it and see what happens." Oh my God! Seriously. Oh my God. Let me read up here. Empanadas, they also have in Spain. Used to eat them. Yeah, I love empanadas. And then, of course, we have Jamaican beef patty. Well, we don't have that, but we at the pizzeria, they had that too. Jamaican beef patty. I used to eat mine with, they tell them put mozzarella cheese on it and the cocoa bread. I don't know, you heard of cocoa bread. That's all right, cocoa bread. So I would have the beef patty with the cheese and cocoa bread. They call it cocoa bread. It's like a bread that's Jamaican bread. That was my other thing I used to eat a lot. And then I would sprinkle garlic powder on it. Oh my God, my mouth was watering. Yeah. Yeah, nougat. I already did. So yeah. With tahini sauce. You talking about tahini sauce? Well, I don't know what is that tahini sauce you talking about, or I can't pronounce the one. Tzatziki. I don't know. Oh, the white sauce. I call it white sauce. I don't know. Tahini is something else. That's the falafel. Me and my wife, we eat falafel. They have tahini sauce. It's called tahini sauce. It's similar to that, I believe, too. Yeah, I love to try foods all around the world too. I tried many different. My wife really helped me out with that. And I tried a few things, but my wife, when I met my wife, I expanded because she's a vegetarian. So I started eating a lot of vegetarian stuff, and some of it is very good. Eggplant parmesan. I had. I never thought about eating eggplant, and of course Indian dishes. He's Indian, so a lot of Indian dishes are also vegetarian. So I eat a lot of different Indian foods, halal foods. Yeah. People ask me what is halal. Halal is like in Jewish, right? They have kosher. Is if correct me if I'm wrong here, somebody, if anybody, I don't want to offend anybody. Is the way they prepare it, the way the I guess the way the animal is slaughtered too is a ritual and all that. So kosher is so halal is similar to kosher. Is the way, for example, the goat is prepared and is also slaughtered. There's a certain thing. So that's what I mean by halal. Halal. So when you see halal is Muslim, it's like a kosher, but it's Muslim. So that's what I mean by that. Because people ask me about that. What is halal? I was like, yeah. Because for example, Indian food. Indian food, there's no beef. There's no beef in Indian food. Because in India, the cow is is a religious. So it's actually sacrilege to even eat beef. Uh, you know, it's- you know. So like for example, McDonald's in India, they don't sell burgers. They don't sell beef burgers. You won't see that in McDonald's. They have chicken sandwiches. They have other sandwiches. Because my wife watches other Indian. So I see the McDonald's commercial in India. The Indian, they don't have beef. There's no beef there. There's other meats, not beef. So you're not gonna get a quarter pounder beef in India. It's not gonna happen. I don't think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody out there, but I'm pretty sure you're not gonna get it. Yeah. So that's one thing in Indian food is a lot of vegetarian. There's some regions that is a lot of vegetarian or seafood and chicken or goat. And that's it. No beef. No beef at all. There's no beef in Indian food. Okay. Yeah. I already did. So there are different types of in Spain. My favorite is chocolate. They also have Alicante, which is the hardest, I believe. I think that's the one that There's I know there's chocolate, the nougat one, but there's another. The one that my mother used to buy, there was a couple of. But one of them was very hard. It was very, you have to break it. What you do is you eat it, but you kind of suck on it, and it has like, some of them have. I think they have almonds in them or something like that. So it's nougat. It's called nougat. Nougat. I think nougat, something like that. And if you ever open up a Snickers bar, you know that light brown foamy, it looks like foamy. It's not caramel. That's nougat. So my son was asking me about the Snickers bar. What is that? But that one is chocolate. That's a chocolate nougat. Okay. So, but they do sell it in a hard. It's in a box. It comes in a box and it's hard, like a hard type candy. And some of them have chopped almonds, things like that. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't eat it now. No, no, I wouldn't even try to eat it. This is when I was a kid. Yeah, yeah, I had mine removed a long time ago. They're all gone. Yeah, that's also it. Now I have to after eating those Tostitos. That just said I have to remove a couple of. Yeah, I know. Yeah, at some point, yeah, most people remove theirs. I don't know if anybody, Mary said the long wave transmitter are too old now and parts are no longer available for one. Yeah, I know. And I can imagine just the shortwave in Cuba, same thing. And then with their case, it's the embargo. And unless China is helping them out with the transmitters, because of course, because I know, for example, China, when I watch like shortwave schedules and all that, I see a lot of Chinese shortwave stations. So I'm sure they have a bunch of parts that they can you know probably because I know I talked about it and I know Jill's mentioned it that Radio Havana Cuba, who knows, in a year or so they might not be around either. Because but I think maybe China's can help is helping them out or something. Who knows? And Tasso says that no, don't do it all at once. I might just take all 4 wisdom. It took me I think 1 year, this one, and then the next following year, whatever, and then so yeah, not all. No, I wouldn't never do that. No way. Yeah, these past few days, the pain just been throbbing. I know the worst pain. Like the front one that I no longer have there, that was a trauma. That one was trauma. That happened to me when I was young. I was playing football and I got hit with a shoulder, but and that one, as soon as that happened, I felt it got loose. But it stood there, I didn't, and the nerve eventually died out. And it took years. It took another 25 years or so, if not more, 30 years before I finally gave way. And it was really, I went to the, so they took it out. Trauma. Same thing with another one. It was trauma. That one is when I got jumped one time by. It was me and 3 other guys. We were coming from a party, and it was about 20. I'm gonna say African American kids. All ranges from all teenage. A couple of them probably early 20. And they said the wrong thing to one of the guys that I was with, and I told him we were walking home. I told him, listen, don't just walk by them, don't say nothing, don't give them a look like because there's only 4 of us. It's 20 of them. And in front of the 4 people that I was with, the 3 other people that I was with, there's 2 of them that they were not known for fighting back. They were gonna run. I knew they were gonna run. So the one guy, the other guy started talking back to them. Like, you ain't gonna do shit. We'll give you, you know. And I'm telling him, yo, shut up, bro. It's not the time to get bold. Just keep walking. Because we was in their neighborhood. It was about a good quarter of a mile away from our house, from our block. But the guy, you know, because he liquored up. I had a few, but he's liquored up. This guy's really, you know, I take them all on. And I'm like, oh, man, come on. Don't say that, bro. And what happened? The minute I turned around, the other 2 ran. The other 2 were gone. The ones that I knew they weren't going to fight. He wound up flexing on them. Like, why you punk ass going to, you know, whatever. And I'm not going to leave him behind. I didn't want to leave him behind. You know, we grew up together. And I'm telling him, you know, by then, he started getting jumped. So I ran and tried to break it up. They were stomping him and all that. And I went to break it up. I threw my body in the way. And then he got up and finally left, ran. And then I was the last one. I broke it up, but I'm the last one standing now. They were looking at me like, let's jump this guy now. We just jumped your friend. We're going to jump you now. And I took it. I put myself in a fetal position, and they wailed on me for a good 3 or 4 minutes. They wailed on me, kicked me in the head, punched me in the head. You name it, they did it. And I got up and I ran. But if I remember, before they came up to me close, I punched a couple of them. They got real close. Bam, bam, bam. Finally, there were too many close to me, and I just said, okay, I said, now I'm gonna get my lumps. And that's what happened. So I know a couple of them got, you know. But lucky for me, I was still conscious. They didn't, you know, I walked, I got up and walked. But I had a few bruises. I had a few bruises here. Nothing broken, nothing major except for a couple of my teeth. All right. So these are all battle stuff. James Foley, Sanjay he's not a picky eater. Sometimes he does with a couple of things, but no, he's pretty much, you know, well, I like the fact that he ate crab legs the other day and he had casino clam, which, you know, kids don't eat clams. When I was his age, I didn't even think about eating all that stuff. No way I would have ate crab when I was a kid. Or casino clam. Or, you know, no, my son is not, you know, my wife really reminds him, like, you know, you need to eat this. And my wife cooks stuff that, you know, and he eats, and he just likes to be fed. He likes to be spoiled. And my wife, you know, she spoils him, of course, because, you know, that's her baby, you know. So he'll like say, no, I won't eat. I won't eat when I feed him. He'll say, no, I'm gonna wait till mama come home. She could feed me. I'm like, okay, excuse me. Cause he likes to be, you know, that's his thing. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, so the stuff happens when you're young. Remember, all you Gen Z and Gen Alpha and all that, my generation used to play outside. We play sports outside. We play rough sports. We play football. We play basketball. We play stickball. We play every sport, softball. I had so many injuries. I had sprained ankles. I sprained my ankle at least 3 or 4 times playing sports. Young, and I never went to the hospital. I just go home, ice pack. A couple of days I'll be hobbling, and then I'll be, you know, even though I don't know what kind of permanent damage I did to it. It's not to the point where I had to go. I knock on wood. When we play sport, I was one of the few that never got to the point where I had to go to the hospital. Only that came later on in life. For other stuff, you know, like and not really. I was never injury prone. That's another one. Knock on wood. Thank you. My brother was like that. My brother Eric, he was always injury prone. But he was reckless. He would do reckless things like, skateboarding, and he went over oil slick and he broke his arm. He fell and broke his arm and things like that. And that never happened to me. But playing sports, yeah, I got a couple of times I got sprained ankles. My fingers got jammed, in basketball. Your finger gets not broken, but they get jammed. They swell for a while. A couple of them, like this one, I can't close this one all the way now because I got hit with a baseball right there. I was batting and I got hit with a pitch. So this thumb can never close fully. I never went to the doctor for it, but it was really swollen for a while, a few days, and ice, whatever. But then now I can't close it. I can't close it like this one. I can close it. And this one I can't. It's a little more. But that stuff we did when we were kids, we were young, we used to play on the street. We play street games. These generations, they don't know that now. They don't know nothing about that. They're all on their phone and all that. And, people ask me about that. Why your son? I said, listen, that's their generation. Even if he wants to go outside and play, there's nobody outside. Even if he wants to go outside and play, there's nobody outside for him to play with in the street. Because no kids play on the street outside. So it's not that I don't let my son go outside and play. It's that there's no kids out there. When we grew up, we had kids outside playing all the time. It's not that, even if you go to a playground, that's nothing. You have to go to a playground now if you want your kid to play with other kids. And it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not like the way we grew up. We grew up in a different time where I grew up in the Bronx. I would tell my mom, I'm going to be outside. Okay, well, just come home at this time. The sun comes. Don't make me go out there and find you. She would tell me, and I'd be outside for a couple of hours playing. My friends, be out playing in the sidewalk or whatever, or just hang out or sometimes I would go to his house. I'll say, Mom, I'm going to his house. I say, okay, well, just be back before this time. And, because you got to go to school and all that. You got to do your homework. And so most of the time I would do my homework first, then go outside. It's a different era now. Even if my son wanted to play outside, there's nobody outside to be played with. So that's why now when people talk about all this TikTok stuff or this other social media, and why are these kids on all that, that's the way they're brought up now. The only thing you can do with them is tell them and remind them that the hazards of all that stuff, you know what I mean? But you can't tell them, oh, here's a stick and here's a rubber ball. Go outside and play stick ball. There's nobody out there to play with now. Or go outside and ride a scooter. It's different. It's just different. It's a different. It's not the generation thing. It's just different technologies and all that. When I remember when I was growing up, we didn't have TV like we had TV now. Now you have thousands of channels you could watch. When I grew up, we only had the black and white TV. Had maybe how many channels? Maybe 6 channels, maybe 7 channels. You're lucky if you got 5 of them really good. Analog, 5 good analog channels. That's it. Everything else was either very bad. And UHF, forget about UHF. I'm talking about VHF. UHF, nothing. It's a lot of snowy. Sometimes I will get except channel 41 or channel 47, my mother would get, because that's Spanish. That would come in sometime good. And they always had powerful transmitters for Spanish programs, UHF. Everything else, like channel 25, never used to get that reception. No matter how many I tried with the rabbit ears, I could never get that station. It was always snowy. You could see it in the deep, buried in the snow. Channel 31, same thing. It was a lot until later on. They finally, I don't know, they changed the transmitter or whatever. Finally, channel 31 was coming in better. Because I used to watch Video Music Box. That was on channel 31. You know, but it was hard back then to watch this. So you go outside too. Everybody was outside anyway. If you was the only one staying home, you actually get ostracized for staying home. They're like, oh, this guy, the mama don't let him stay outside, blah, blah, blah. They make fun of you if you didn't go outside and play back then. It was the opposite. It was the opposite back then. You didn't want to be the kid that always staying home all day, like, because they would ask you, they would ask me, like, what's wrong with your brother? Why he always stay home? Why he doesn't come outside? I say, I don't know, but I don't know. That's whatever, I don't know. You know? Yeah, the ghost pepper. Yeah. So let me go back. Okay, so let me read down here and then 3 hours and 10 minutes in the books. 4 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. So you got anybody come out here and ask me about other stuff? You got me about radios. Okay, don't be shy. Yeah. So you have to look forward to that. Yeah, well, do one at a time. Don't do all 4. You'll be all right. You know. Couple of they give you that Novocaine, whatever, and that helps for a while. And then once the pain wears out, it just sucks to eat because you gotta wait a couple of days before you can eat anything, you know, especially if because you're gonna have that when they pull it out, you're gonna have that the hole. And you gotta be careful. You gotta take antibiotics. When they pull it out, they're gonna give you whatever antibiotics you gotta take because you don't want to get infection either. So that's gonna suck for a few days. I didn't give you like a few days of antibiotics. Yeah, yeah, but you don't want to do all 4 because one, when they take it out, it's gonna take a few days for it to close up. Now I don't know if they stitch it. They didn't stitch it for me. When they just pull it out and they usually. It's just that you gotta be careful with infections. So try not to eat on this. Like you're gonna be like at least a day without eating anything because you want to do that. Yeah, you have broth or whatever broth, and then by the next day or so on, you can start eating, but don't eat on the side that's it's gonna be awkward to eat on one side. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just I know. I've been there, bro. Been there. Yeah. That's what I love about this channel. We can talk about so many different topics, like real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want my live stream. My live stream right now, I'm connected to you guys, to my people that watch, subscribers. I don't want it to be like always talking about different radio topic. That was the first hour. If anybody wanted to talk about that, it would have been first hour, second hour. Now in the third hour, anything goes, more or less. And then next Sunday is going to be Super Bowl Sunday. Of course, we're going to talk about the game and all that, and about other stuff. Radio related stuff. Yeah, I have a few things I have to review that the G Storm, the emergency radio. I have to review this one. I have to make a full review on this one. It's gonna be like the same thing, like maybe a 10-minute type thing. The G Storm. Sorry, the G Storm. And then there was another thing I was gonna do too. And then I'm gonna try that wire. I'm gonna throw that wire up on that tree with I may do the 9-to-1 balance and get that one to the basement so I can use it with the Mala hit. The SDR, the little SDR radio that I have. I want to hook it up to that. Because right now I have no antennas in the going down to the boiler room here. Remember over here I have an MFJ. I have the disco and I have the MFJ 1886 loop and the stock MLA 30. Those are the 3 antennas that are coming in the second floor right now. I'm not gonna mess with that because I already have everything boarded up and everything. But I have another MFJ and I have 2 MLA 30s. So one of the MLA 30s is gonna go down to that boiler room shack. And also maybe the MFJ 1886 is going to go down to the boiler room, my second one. And then the other one, I'm going to do a long piece of wire, because I may also use that for transmitting. Like maybe FTA or even voice. So I'm gonna cut the wire to see. I said 50 feet. Maybe I use 75 feet of wire and throw it up there. Like another end fed basically, and then run it to the basement, to the boiler room. Not where I was at, the boiler room. But before I do that, I got to put up the shelving for the boiler room, because at some point I want to do some streams in the boiler room also. And that's going to be different types of the day. Different times of the day. I could do overnight, medium wave, band scan, DX, whatever. Maybe even try to pick up long wave signals in the boiler room. Here, I can't do all that because I'm up here. It's a lot noisier here. Also, I can't come up here in the middle of the night because, my brother's next door. And the boiler room, actually, the best spot is the boiler room setup, because that's the best noise. When I don't say noise free, the lowest, the best receptions I get in the boiler room is away from. It's just that spot. That's like the sweet spot for medium wave DXing, and for even shortwave and things like that. That spot I can actually put the radio. I could literally put the radio down there in that corner. I could put the radio and just put the whip up, and I can listen to shortwave. But the minute I move it to a few feet on the other side, it's noisy. It's crazy. That's why, when I tell people about the radio, people say, "Oh, can you have to find a certain spot in the house. You have to find a certain spot in the house that it may be the only spot you might be able to listen to anything. Long wave or short wave or, medium wave, whatever. Because there's some spots you're not going to be able to listen to any of that. And that's it. That's the nature of the environment today. Yeah, but I'm talking about time of the day, James. Because right now it's 6 o'clock in the evening here. But I'm talking about like 2 o'clock in the morning. 5 o'clock in the morning. I want to go on live sometimes. Spontaneous. And I can't do it here. Just can't. Plus, all my video equipment is up here. So that's why I'm going to have to buy another webcam, put it out there. But right now, this is my best webcam. It's a Logitech. This is my best webcam, so I want to keep it here. I'm going to have to get another webcam like this. That costs money. But right now, I have another webcam, but it's not the best. It's this Chinese one. It's this one. This is a Chinese knockoff of that. It's good, but it's not the best. I compared it to. It's not the best. This one costs like $29. I forgot what it was, and I bought it back then. I have bought this one because my wife was using this one for the pandemic for my son. My son was using this one during the pandemic. So I was gonna do live stream with this one. Then after the pandemic, I did my live stream with this one. I started using this one. Now my son has a new one. Well, it's not new. He beat it up. He's got dings in it. He has a 4K one he's using. But he doesn't stream yet. He hasn't done live stream yet. He just uses it to record himself. And then, he can't just live stream like that. But when he's ready to live stream, he has that one. Which my wife wants to do live stream with him and all that. Whatever. I don't know when. That's their channel. And so I need to get one of these at least and mount it. And so, of course, everything costs. So microphone. I like this microphone here. Company reached out to me. I was hoping they would send me that microphone, but then they decided No, we want you to buy the microphone, then we reimburse you. And I said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not buying a microphone. You reimburse me. What if you don't like my review? I'm going to be stuck with a microphone that I really didn't want to buy. No, I don't do that. And a lot of that is just scams. A lot of that is just they have an affiliate and they want you to buy it, and then they get a commission, I guess, and then you get stuck with it. No, I'm not doing that. I told people, I got reached the other day for another product. I said, listen, I'm not buying it. You can send it to me. I'll review it, but I'm not buying. Don't ask me to buy something to review. I'm not doing that. Nope. Just like SH Data, they reached out to me and they sent me the radio. I didn't buy this radio. They sent it to me. And then in return, I'll make video on it. I'll review it. And, that's what I did. Same thing with the other SH Data radio. I'm not buying a radio. No, I'm not buying a radio to review. I don't want to buy a radio to review. I bought this one recently because I really wanted to try this radio out. And it has its pros and cons, and I'll explain it in the video, in the review. But, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go out and buy it now if I had to. No. And that was with, money from, no, actually, I came out of my pocket. That wasn't YouTube money. So that came out of my pocket. And that's one of the radios that I was thinking about buying for a while because I kept seeing it in Walmart. But I'll talk about that when let me read all this over here because I'm running here and I'm running behind too much. My God, I feel I'm behind like crazy. No, the milk doesn't work. That's a myth. Milk does not work with pepper. I tried that. You cracked me up, Danny. That's funny. Yeah, it was. I'm telling you. King India said, occasionally I sit outdoors. Yeah, so I know the Ozark Natural Foods. Because I Googled it and I saw it. It looks nice. It looks like there's an outdoor area where you could sit and eat. It looks very nice. It reminds me of a cross between Stu Leonard's and... Because that's what we have. We have a local Stu Leonard's in Yonkers. Very nice place. They have a lot of... And Whole Foods Market. It's like kind of a little bit of both. Keegan, I'm a few minutes behind thanks to my laptop freezing up. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy, Danny. Tasso says. Yes, Danny, the white sauce. Yeah, the white sauce. Okay. King, this unless it's plant-based imitation meat. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, so Sanjay, he's not a picky eater. He's a good kid. Sometimes he just, sometimes he goes through his streaks. He'll eat one particular thing a lot, and then he'll get tired of it, and then he'll just move on to the next thing. King Index, I remember trying sausage patties at Ozark Natural Foods last year, or before. One was real, the other was imitation. The latter tastes similar to the... Okay. Yeah, I tasted like Beyond Meat. I tasted like we have Beyond Meat veggie burger. They're really good. You almost can't tell the difference. Because my wife, like I said, she's a vegetarian, so I tried veggie patties. I tried all types of veggie patties or veggie burgers. I tried all of that. So I know which ones taste well. They got black bean burger. The Boca brand is one called Boca. The Beyond Meat, that's another brand, and that one is really good. Oh my God, that one is very good. The Beyond Meat burger. It's soy based and plant based. Keegan said, I tried shrimp once at a restaurant in Green Bay in 2009. Okay. I remember going to Red Lobster with family. I only been to Red Lobster once and I didn't like it. My wife, the one I went to, we saw a mouse running right across the floor. I've been to Red Lobster once and that was the Central Avenue. When I went there, me and my wife, because my wife is a vegetarian, so I was like, I felt awkward going in there with her. She's not a seafood eater. She's a vegetarian. And I was like, I already had that bad vibe. And then when I looked down, I saw the mouse just running across the... I said, let's get out of here. We got up and left. Before we even ordered, we got up and left. So I sat down. They sat us down, and I said, "What you gonna say?" Nah, I'm not gonna eat here. I just saw a mouse run by. I said, "Nah." That tells me if I see I never been to a restaurant where I saw a mouse. So you think I'm gonna sit down and eat after I see a mouse? Seriously. We sat down, and they're like, bringing us the menu and all that. And not, I swear to God, not even like 5 minutes. I saw the mouse run, and I didn't look at the mouse. I just saw a mouse. She said, "Yeah." I said, "No." And I right there. I said, like I said, "No, I'm not. I gotta leave." We got up and left. And before we started ordering, I said, "No, I'm gonna get up and leave." Never went to another Red Lobster again after I saw that mouse. I just couldn't take that image off my head. And it had to be that one, because that one is ghetto. It had to be that one, because people talked about that one, and they say it's not the. But when I went in there, it felt. When I went in there, I didn't like it. The atmosphere tone, it felt ghetto. And then the waitress came, and I saw she had a little attitude. I was like, "Oh boy, this is one of those places. Oh, come on." And then when I saw the mouse, I said, "Nah, I got to get out of here. I can't eat. I'm not gonna eat with that mental picture in my head of the mouse. Because he could have been anywhere, on top of the food, who knows where, running around the boxes or who knows what." I never. We've been to a few, passed by a few Red Lobster. I said, "Nah, I'm never gonna eat a Red Lobster." No, because of that image. All it takes is one image in my head, and that's it. And Denny's, I ate at Denny's too. Denny's is Olive Garden. I ate, of course, pizza. The Denny's varies. I ate a Denny's that was very good, and I ate another Denny's that I would never. I ate a Denny's in Wisconsin Dells. I would not recommend people to go to that one. We went in there. There was flies all over. I was like, what the hell flies are doing all over the place?" And she's like, I'm, one of my, my sister-in-law and my other sister, my brother-in-law, they shooing away flies. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is getting ridiculous. Come on, you kidding me? I'm not gonna say, "Hey, shooing away flies." I was ready to leave, and they said, "No, just stay here." I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So I had to eat, I had to shovel everything in my mouth because I was afraid something would fly on my food. And I said, never again. That particular Denny's, when I eat it. So if we ever go back to Wisconsin Dells, I would never go into that. And I was gonna make a review on it, and I never wrote it. I should have wrote it on Facebook. I'm still gonna write it one day. I should write it. And the way she said, "No, I just shoot them away." I'm like, "Are you?" I'm looking at my, saying, but they're the type of people that they don't like to speak up. And I was telling them, "Let's just get up and leave." No, because we see everybody sitting here, the kids. I'm like, "Yeah, but there's freaking 3 flies going around us. Like 2 flies or one, I think it was 2 flies, and they were big. They were not even little, fat flies, like the real annoying ones." And they're the type that they don't like to speak up. I can't deal with that. I'm sorry. I'm the type of person. I know. When I go to a restaurant, I always try to be courteous to. But when I see a service is not up to par, I'm gonna let you know too. I'm gonna say, "Listen, why is this flyer? What is wrong with you people? You guys don't you don't put traps. One of them freaking fly traps up there somewhere. Let's catch them. Or before you guys open a place in the morning, hunt them down and swat them away. They should not be bothering customers." Yeah, so I was like, but then they said, "No, stay," and I was like, "Well, I'm gonna eat here," and I ordered like the simplest thing because I wanted to eat something where I was just gonna shovel it in my mouth and be out of there. So I ordered me a burger. I got me like a burger. Something I forgot what it was. I think it was like a sandwich and fries. I said, "No," because I didn't want to risk that thing flying, landing on my whatever, like my pancakes or something. I said, "No, I just got me I forgot what it was." I wanted to eat it and get the hell out of there. And still, I didn't feel right. I was like, you know? All right, I'm going to skip here because there's a lot of stuff to read here, and it's piling up now. Let me see. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Look, he can play basketball in the yard as a kid. Try baseball, but not great at it. Yeah, I know you have that issue. So, I remember the NRCA black and white TV, Zenith color TV, both from the 1980s, used around the mid-early 2000s. Okay. Yeah, I don't have no black and white TVs at all. Only in these. The only black and white TVs I have are the little portable ones. And this one is color, actually. The other one, I have another TV, a little portable TV. And that's it. I have no black and white TVs. None. I have two small analog color TVs, but they're, they're in the basement, in the shelf. They have to hook up to that as a console, one of my old consoles. Keegan, I had the big three from Tulsa, VHF 2, 6, and 8, plus PBS on 11 from Tulsa, 13 from Fayetteville locally. And one of the big three locally VHF, while the other was 2. Yeah. Because there was a time over here we only had I remember. We always had, in New York City, while I lived in the Bronx, we had CBS. Channel 2 was CBS. It still is. Channel 4 is NBC. Channel 5 back then was WNEW. That was the call sign back then, WNEW. It was owned by Metro Media. Now it's Fox 5. Excuse me, my nose is itching. Now it's Fox 5. And then Channel 7 is WABC. It's still, of course, now Disney owns it. It's ABC. Channel 9 is WOR. Who used to own that? Now is who owns it now? Is it CW or My 9? I think it's My 9. I think CW owns 9 and 11. Also CW also now. Channel 11 was WPIX. It was independent. It was an independent. I'm scratching my knee here, the back of my knee. Channel 11 used to be it's WPIX. It's still the same call sign, WPIX, but now is CW. And then Channel 13 was the PBS. It is the PBS. WNET is PBS. And then back in the days, now we have Channel 21 and all that, WLRW and all that. That's PBS. You couldn't see that back then. There was no way you could pick that up unless it was all the way up to Channel 41 was WXTV. Is it WXTV? And now is it Telemundo now? Univision is Channel 41, I believe, now. And then Channel 47 was WNJT, whatever, out of Linden, New Jersey. And that is Univision now. Univision. So those are the ones that you pick up. Everything else, no way. It was like, but then again, we never had an outdoor antenna because I lived in apartments. I lived in apartments until I moved to the last house we lived in 1979, 1980. We moved over here, the last house. Before that, I lived in apartments. So apartments, you're not gonna have outdoor antennas, obviously. And even over here in I don't want to say the whole address, but the last house we had in the Bronx, even if I wanted to put an outdoor antenna, we had a 2-story house, but we had buildings next to our house, 5-story buildings, 6-story buildings, that they just blocked the line of sight. So you couldn't put an outdoor antenna there anyway, because the buildings will block the, even though we got most of the signals anyway, but it's still, we always, You know, we always had an issue with the blocking the antennas. Even when we had satellite TV, they had to put the dish all the way to the front of the house. That little opening to get enough of the side, because if it was at the back of the house, the tall buildings would block it. So, you know, it was crazy. And hello, Glenn Danson. I hope you're doing well. And let me go back up here. So let me yeah, Keegan, afterwards switch to color TVs with remote on-screen display. Yeah, closed caption, yeah. But we have black and white TVs for most of my most of my childhood we had black and white until most of my childhood we had black and white. No remote, you know. And then I think our first color TV was a Sony Trinitron. Well, I didn't win. My mother and actually it was my brother had one. He bought one, and that's the first time. And at that time, cable was in the very beginning. Cable TV was different. It wasn't cable. It was a microwave dish. It was a dish, like an antenna. It's called a microwave dish. And the first channel was called WHT in New York City. This is like 1979, 1980 or 81. It was like 1981 or 1980. You had to get they had like it's a dish. It's a microwave antenna. It's called microwave. And that was the first time that my friend had it. And that's the first time I saw, rated R movies. And I was like, wow, you're getting this on your TV. I think that one of the first movies I saw with him was the oh my God. I don't remember the movie. It's like a Black Panther that they're turning into Black Panthers or something. What's the name of the movie? I forgot. It was with that actress Natasha Kinski or something. And I remember the scenes. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like early high school. Yeah, I was like a freshman in high school. I was like, wow, you're getting that on your TV. And then shortly after that was HBO. Yeah, we'll make a whole theater or something like that. Yeah, WHC, James Farley. So it was WHC, and then shortly after that, HBO was born. Home Box Office. Then HBO was, once HBO came to, I think I think HBO might have bought them out or something, because after a year or so, WHC disappeared. And then the first true cable movie channel and all that was HBO. That was the first, you didn't have cable packet. It was just HBO. That's it. And then I think that was the birth of all, and then a lot of channels started coming out, like the VH1, MTV, and so on. But in my block, we didn't have cable for a long time. They didn't want to service our block in the Bronx. We didn't have cable until the late, I'm going to say the late 80s, early 90s. When finally, back then it was Cablevision. Finally had cable in our neighborhood. And then, of course, the rest is history. I told you about it. I had, those descrambler boxes and all that. I would order them from Popular Science, Popular Mechanics, Popular Science. And you go to the classified ads in the back of Popular Science, Popular Mechanics, in the classifieds. Usually in the back of those magazines, they had the classified ads. And there they would say, you want a TV, a cable descrambler. And it was a company in Michigan. So I called them up. I said, listen, I have the blah, blah, blah service over here in the Bronx, New York. And what model? They said, that model. Oh, we can do, well, they tell me what model that I need to buy. And I ordered it, and good to their word, man. So I got so excited right now. I got so excited. I almost choked on oh my God, my mouth was getting dry. Hold up. I remember the price and everything. And I had that box for a few years. I threw it. I should have kept it for just to, when I knew I was going to make a channel on all this. It was called a TVT. It's a black box. So you got to hook up the cable that's coming in. You hook it up to the black box. All it has is an in and going out. That's all it has. And a plug. And that's all it had. It was a descrambler. So you take the cable that's coming in from the company. You put it on the black box. Coming in, then out going into the cable box, and then the cable box, your TV. That thing unlocked everything, boy. I had pay-per-view. I had every channel you could know to mankind. But they tell you, no, you got to keep the service open. So I was paying basic rate. I was paying for the basic package, but that descrambler opened everything. And I had that I gave it a run for like 4, maybe 5 years. Then they started messing with the decoder, and then I had to order another box. And then they finally went to another type of encryption. So that by then I already knew there's a cable guy. He got me in the box that unlocked it. And then finally, after a 10-year run, they went to digital. And that killed it. Once they went to digital, the party's over. So I would pay basic, and I had that thing. I when Mike Tyson had all those pay-per-views, I was watching them for free. People come over to my house. Yo, Danny, man, we got to go to your house. I know you got that box, and we're going to see the fight. I said, yeah, bro, you better bring the beer. Buy the pizza and bring the beer. And we're going to hang out over here. Those are the good old days. Those were the good old days, boy. Those are the good old days. So that box, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if I could. When I talk about it again, I don't want to look it up now because I think it was popular. I know I used to get Popular Science. I used to buy Popular Science, Popular Mechanics, and I had the ads in the back in the classified. Cable TV descrambler, and I think I paid $169 for the box. So you get 2 boxes. You get the box, and you get a tuner. Yeah, I had to buy the tuner too. It was the whole thing. So the black box would descramble it, and then the tuner, it was just a tuner box with a remote. You tune. So I would be like, bing, 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 bing with the remote, and they were like, yo, but what about the company box? So the company box had to disconnect and put on the side. Now, when the company ever come back to do something, I would take it out and put the like in case something happened. Yo, my service something's going on with my service. One time, so I had to disconnect it, put it, hide it, because I didn't want us to see it either, because it might, not that I'm gonna say anything, and I would put the subscription box back, and then they will come and fix it. Okay, oh, it looks like something happened with the service, and I call them up, and okay, they might have disconnected from outside by mistake, but even for non-payment, you missed a payment or whatever. Sometimes they disconnected from the street, because that's how they disconnect it. When you don't pay, there was a time. I'm saying all this like bad boy. Like sometimes even if you stop paying, you close the account. Sometimes they're so bogged down with all these if they don't disconnect it from the street, you still get the signal. So there was a time where I wasn't even paying anymore, and I was still getting the signal. Motel cable, that you could do that too, but I never took it to a motel. But yeah, that was back in the good old days. Now everything is digital, and now they have all this. It didn't even happen with satellite. I remember satellite too. I still got that. I got the boxes for. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check out my cell phone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you one of the boxes. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I found one of them. Woo. All right, let me put my. So these are old. This is old. I have 3 of them. Let me catch my breath. Give me a minute. Let me catch my. My wife is home downstairs, so she brought Chinese food for her. Because she's taking a break and she has to go back to work over here locally. Oh, this is old. So this is a ViewSat. It's dusty, you can tell. This is old, so I'm gonna open it up. This is the first model that I bought. It's 3 of them. This is not even HD. This is the lowest one. What is it? Component? No. Composite. Then the second one we bought was component. And then I have another one that says ViewSat HD. That one can go to 720p HD. So this one has a whole bunch. And this one, what we used to do with this one is you had to order. I'm gonna say, I hope. This one you had to hook it up to like a satellite. Galaxy 19, whatever. But what we did, and I hope this thing doesn't get. Anyway, we ordered Dish Network. We ordered the basic package. And then you take that box, you swap it out with this one. All right? Dish Network. You get the Dish Network. You can't do it no more. This is, 2004, 2005. And then they came out with different encryption. And then finally, they can still do stuff like that, but it's a whole different thing now. They use actually hook it up to a server. I'm not doing all that. I don't have all that anyway. This is when we lived in the Bronx. Dish Network, you put this, you take out the Dish Network, you put this, then you have to download a file. It's called a bin file. It's a firmware. USB thumb drive, you put it in there, and it unlocks everything on Dish Network. Everything was unlocked. Let me show you the box. Unlock. Bam. So this is the box. This is the old box. So this is how the size of the box used to look. ViewSat, that's the brand. Okay, this is the back of it. So you see the USB, you put the firmware in there. So you upload the firmware. This one had S video only. So this one didn't even have HD. This was and you would just Dish Network in here, unlock it, you watch all the Dish Network you want. I was watching everything and it was a buffet. A buffet on Dish Network for about a couple of years. Then they went to another encryption called Nagravision 3. And then that's it. The party was over. I think about almost 3 years. I had like a 3-year run. And they finally got rid of they put a new Nagravision. It's called Nagra, Nagra Vision. It's an encryption, and that was it. Bye-bye. Today I can use this box with a dish, and I can put it's called free to air. That's another thing. This is free to air, so I can still use this. If I point it to Galaxy 18, Galaxy 19. Excuse me, I said 18. What did I say? 18. If I point it to Galaxy 19, because in there they got the setting. How to point? You got to point and you got to put the DSEC and all that. Robbie Strike, he's gonna get a kick out of this one. Robbie Strike, the satellite nerd. So I have this one. I have 2 other boxes, and I have a KU band dish in the garage collecting dust. So I had LMB, standard LMB, and I can just point it to that direction, and I can watch. Got the free to air. That means they're not encrypted. They're not encrypted. You can watch them for free. But then they have free channels. That's what he talks about. But what I did was not that. What I did was, what I did was this. Okay. You gotta. There's a firmware you put in here, and it has the crack. It has the crack, and it unlocked the Dish Network. So I had Dish Network, but you still got to subscribe to the service. But you pick the basic, pick the lowest Dish Network because you need the signal. You still need the box. You still need the box or the line to be activated. The line has to be active. I don't know how it works with the. I guess the element. I don't know why. I don't know how they do that. But you got to have the service. If I remember. No, actually, you don't. No. Oh no, I know what happened. No, you don't have to have the service. That's fine. What they do is, yeah. Now I know what it was. So what you? Okay, here's another one that's gonna be. So Dish Network comes in and puts the dishes. They pointed to where they're supposed to be pointed because I didn't know which ones are they. I go, Robbie Frank knows that. You got to point it to that direction. And that's it. But at first, not to raise suspicion, we had it for a few months. And then we canceled, and that's okay. No, and I think you had to sign a contract. So we did the contract. We honored it, and then after that, we closed the account. But this one, and also we used it as a second box. If I remember now, I think that's what we did. But anyway, that's what happened. You use this, and you unlocked everything. So that worked out for a couple of years or so. I think about maybe a 3-year run. I forgot how long it was. The thing is that these bin files, they update all the time. Like you might watch it for a week or two, and then suddenly they block them. And then you have to go to like this forums, this websites we used to go to, and you get the bin file and you upload it, and it unlocks it again. And it could be for like a few weeks again. Yeah, this was a cat and mouse game. This one, unlike the cable, that thing I had a 10-year run at that. This one was every other week or every couple of weeks, boom, you have to go get a new bin file. It was always updating the bin file. So you had to get a thumb drive, boom, put it in there. Yeah, we got it again. Yeah. It started getting harder and harder. And then once they switched to I believe this had Nagravision 2, version 2. Then they went to a Nagravision 3. And when they did the Nagravision 3, that killed all this. That's it. They found ways about that one, but at that point, I wasn't going to do all that. Because that one, now they have boxes with the Ethernet that you hook it up to the internet. The internet, it connects to a server and it sends you the bin. I don't like doing that because the IP address on the box is on the server, and that's how you get caught. That's the way they're doing it now, if I remember. I'm teaching you something here, kids. Captain Crunch. It's Captain Crunch. Time for Captain Crunch. I think that's the way they do it now. They use the Ethernet. They hook it up to some remote server. They're all over the place. In the Bahamas, who knows where. And some people pay for the subscription. And they unlock everything. That's the way they do it now. I think that's the way they do it. I don't know if they still do it like that. I don't. These boxes are old. They don't do that. But they have now with the Ethernet, but I'm not doing that because I don't want to. Plus now, you have so much stuff streaming now. You have Fire Stick, Amazon Fire Stick, where there's apps that you can watch all that now. So this is, to me, is obsolete now. Unless you're in the hobby or you just want to put up a dish, it is still work. You can still use FT8, not FT8, FTA, free to air. You can still use this for that. Although this is not going to be HD, so the picture quality on this is not going to be that good. This is good for one of those non-HD TVs. You can throw this in there if you had the connection. In the future, I may put that KU dish somewhere and try it. So I have FT, at least free-to-air channels. But a lot of the free-to-air channels are the ones that you can pick up. I know he gets like Me TV and all that. I get those over the air, so why would I want those on satellite? Now, however, there are some international channels you can get with them, depending on what satellite you're pointing them to. But they're not like premium channels. A lot of them are religious channels also. Okay, a lot of them are also religious channels, like Arabic channels, things like that, like religious stuff. Of course, religious, Christian channels. Also, they do have audio channels too. So, like for example, you could, they have. I don't know about Radio Havana, Cuba, but there are some channels that are on satellite too. Okay, so there are some audio channels that, depending on what satellite they're on, they're transmitting. Radio station. It's a radio. So they have some like that too. I always wanted to get Cuban television, but I because it depends on your location. What of course we're in the northern hemisphere. I know Robbie Strike could talk about that more. If you go to this website called Linksat, and there's another one, you can look at each satellite, and it tells you the list of channels that are on that satellite. But not every satellite you can point it from different on your location. So like right now we live in a northeast. There's only a certain amount of satellites you can pick up that are in the air here. Okay. Yeah, brother Stare. I know Alex Jones at one time. I believe he was on satellite. Yeah, that's the other one. TVRO Sat. That's the one he saw. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tasso. So those websites, they'll tell you Galaxy 19. This is the all the stuff you can pick up on Galaxy 19. Whatever, Telsat. I don't know what satellites. I don't remember all of them, And then of course they got some that are in Europe and Asia. You're not gonna be able to get those satellites. So that too. So just keep that in mind if you're getting into the satellite stuff. Linksat. I know Linksat. That's where I remember going through, because I remember Linksat. Linksat has been around for a long time. The Linksat. Alpha 152 CoolSat is the best FTA system in the USA. Yeah, these are old. This is ViewSat. This is old. So this is ViewSat. So I have 3 of these boxes. You can tell they're mint condition. I took pretty good care of them. I left them in the box. Then I have this one. I have a bigger model that has the DVR. I have 2 that have the DVR. Because I think if you put the thumb drive, you use it for two things. For the firmware and also for the DVR. I believe. Let me see. This one opens up in the front. This one doesn't open up in the front. So the firmware, but also you put a thumb drive in there, you could record the programs. PVR. Okay. Yeah, I even have it. I have the whole thing. I even have it with the manual and everything. I still have everything. This one is in the box. So there you go. While you watching the going into 4 hours, we talked about all the satellite and cable stuff and all that. But I'm gonna keep this one up here because I'm gonna bring the other ones up and put them on the shelf. So yeah, so this is the ViewSat Ultra. That's the name of this model. I'm sorry, man. The light is the glare's right there. See, it's dusty. Look at that. It was in a closet in the basement. ViewSat Ultra. Let me wipe this. All right. So let me. So we come a long way from all this stuff. Now we have the Amazon Fire Stick, the Android boxes. You have an Android box like the one in Walmart, the ONN. ONN, that's the Walmart brand. It's like 13, it's like under $20. That one has Google TV and all that. That one you can put apps and just watch everything. So yeah, I did that with Dish Network. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do that now because that's just not gonna work. But I used to have Dish Network. That's what I had in Dish Network. Because you had to do it with Dish Network. Because I forgot what satellites they were on. There's 3 satellites. Back then I remember there's 3 satellites for Dish Network. So so for example, the Fire Stick, remember I said the last. Oh no, I was talking to Tazo about it on the I have an Xbox here that has XBMC. XBMC is the predecessor of Kodi. Now, I know you can remember. I know some of you know what Kodi is. Kodi is the same thing. It's a program. You can open it. There's a lot of add-ons to Kodi. Some of those add-ons are unlock channels. So, now you could run a Fire Stick and you could download certain apps and you can watch. Like my wife watches Indian programming. It's an app that we use. It's called I don't want to name it. Should I name it? Oh, I got that little funny furry looking. What is it called? I really don't. Anyway, I'm not gonna name it. I don't want to name it. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of them. There's some that they do only movies, so you can download, bootleg. Like a few months ago, I went to one of those apps. I saw Oppenheimer, but it was the worst quality though. It was the horrible quality. Now I can watch it on on Amazon. I have Prime, so I can watch it there now. But back then, no. Back then I went to that app, and you get a whole bunch of links, and then it tell you depending on the quality of it, and you click on that link, and then some of them have ads. Some of them look like somebody went in there with a camcorder. They're very bad quality. Some of them very horrible quality. So, you know how back then, like my brother Eric used to buy a lot of those bootleg DVD. I never bought those. It never appealed me to buy those bootleg. Yeah, XBMC is the predecessor of Kodi. That's what Yeah, Kodi. It's called Kodi. It's called Kodi now. Kodi TV or Kodi, whatever. I don't know what version they're up to now. I don't use it anymore. But I used that for a while. That was the time where I used Kodi when I had I used to use it with what I used to use it with. Oh, what box? I think I had it on the Mini. I had a Mac Mini and I had it there. I'm a Mac Mini, and then I had it on no Android. It was Android. I forgot one. Yeah, Android. I had it on what TV I had it at first. Yeah, I know Euronews. I have that on no, not Raspberry Pi. I had it on. I never owned a Raspberry Pi, so it's not Raspberry Pi. I had it on I think it was the Mini. Because you could also use it it had it for Windows. You could also use, Windows. You could open it in Windows. And then from there you just go but I had Android box. That's what it was this guy, one of these. Like this guy. So this is an Android box. You can see, right? Android box. So yeah, I ran it in here. A Linux. This is a Linux box, Android. So yeah, it was in here. So something like this, you install. It already came with it installed. This one came with it, but you upgrade it, and that's it. You launch it, but you don't need that anymore. You don't even need. I'm gonna stop saying it because I don't want to. The K word. Now the standalone apps that you can do that, and the Fire Stick is one of them. They made a lot of them for the Fire Stick. So the Fire Stick, because the Fire Stick now, see with this, yeah, it still works. It works well, but the Fire Stick, I hook it up straight to the TV, boom, off and running. You have to just enable a couple of things. You got to install from unknown apps. When you do things like that, then you can do it. Same thing with a Google TV. If you have a Google TV, you can do it too. Google TV. But you have to tell the Play Store not to block them. And that's it. You have to enable from unknown sources, like install, Okay, so that's how you do it with a Google TV also. If you want to put those things. You have to just remove the enable, install from unknown apps. That's what you do. Same thing with your phone. You can put them all on your phone. I did that too. I used to put them all. I put them on my phone. If I want to watch something on my phone, you have to tell the, if it's Google Play Store, you have to say no, allow unknown sources, and that's it. So there you go, man. There you go. There you go. Rear's ugly head. There you go. Let me read up here a little bit. Because I'm 4 hours in now. 4 hours and 7 minutes in the books. I was gonna end the stream, but my wife is downstairs, so she brought in food, so I could stay up here for another. Okay, I thought that was it. No, I thought that was her messaging me. Yeah, so I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna skip some radio stuff, okay? Because I don't want to read all the radio stuff now. We're talking about this, so let's and you guys can read it among yourselves anyway, so you don't need me to read everything. So yeah, no, it's all the stuff that I did, man. I did all this stuff. You know why? Because I is learning. You learn all this stuff, man. It's like, because I'll be honest with you, sometimes they just like, for example, am I saying it's right? No, it's not right. Because technically you're taking something that's but some of these people are ridiculous. Like I remember there was a time where I thought about signing up for streaming, like Hulu, something like that. Now if you sign up for that now, it's like paying for cable. They keep raising it every year to the point now it's like cable. So if you were to order like if you were to have like Hulu and Prime and Netflix, if you put all that together, that's cable. You paying cable. So you didn't cut the cord, you just switched it. So that's another thing. Let me go back up here. Yeah, so James Foley, Wamenko Whole Theater. Yeah, that's WHC. I'm skipping that because it's too much stuff to read, and I don't want to spend another hour just reading. Yeah, I know. Yeah, here we go with the cops. Plead the fifth. Yeah. Yeah. The K word. Yep. F Optimum. I have Spectrum Internet. I don't have a choice here. Over here, I have Optimum. That's mine. And we also have Verizon Files, but I don't want Verizon. I have bad experience with Verizon. Problem with Verizon is not the service; it's the billing. Is a couple of times I canceled like my phone bill from Verizon, my home phone service when I was living in the Bronx. They keep billing you, and then they'll send you like, oh, you owe us 2 months of Verizon. No, I told you cut it. That's it. I'm paying you for this month. Whatever's on the bill, that's it. Sometimes they keep billing. They know they're notorious for that stuff. They did that to me with the DSL service, and then they say, oh, we're gonna take you to collections. So when they treat you like that afterwards, I have no desire. I don't care how good their service is. I don't like Verizon. I don't like their practices. Same thing with cell phone service. When you cancel them, they always try to bill you extra. Like it's like the mafia. They didn't want you to leave. They still keep billing you. And then even if you don't pay, they say, oh, we're going to take you to collection. And then you get the collection stuff. And You know, like I still owe Verizon like 3 times already for 3 different because they keep sending me the stuff. Oh, you owe $179 for this phone thing that. No, I paid you guys, but you guys on purpose they do that. They just keep billing you and they aggravate you and they hope that you get. Because I think they do that. I think they do that just to. Because there's gonna be that 1% of people that are gonna say, "Oh, I'm afraid to get my credit ruined." So even though I'm wrong, even though you're wrong and I'm right, I'll still pay you another $179 because you're extorting them, and they don't want to get their credit messed up. Me, I said, I tell them, listen, I don't care. My credit's already fucked. So you know what? Keep billing me, asshole. Bill me until you die. I don't care. You know what I mean? So, you know, they can't threaten me with that credit shit. I don't care. You know, that's what I tell them. Keep sending me those letters. Just keep chopping down them trees and sending me them bills because they're not going to get paid. And that's what happened. That's what happened with Verizon. They're notorious for that stuff. So I would never sign up with Verizon. Never. You know, never. I'm telling you, it happened. They're like that. They're notorious for that stuff. You can, I'm done. I want to close my account. And they'll still bill you even after you close it. It'll take a couple of months. They'll send you a statement. Oh, well, you owe us another couple of months because, and if you don't pay, we're gonna take you to collection. Like, get the hell out of here. Kiss my Asus. Kiss my Asus. Asus computer. My Asus. How you pronounce that? Asus or Asus? The brand AUMA. ASUS. Asus. I told you, kiss my Asus. Oh my God. Yeah, so I hate Verizon. I just can't stand them. And they have files for years here, and I didn't want to. I said, nah, I'll stay with the cable. Finally, they upgraded to fiber, Optimum. I said, no, I'm gonna go Optimum fiber because I can't stand Verizon. I just can't stand them. I can't stand them. I'm serious. I can't stand the hell out of Verizon. They're the worst when it comes to billing. Optimum can be like that too, but you let them know. Listen, Optimum, I'm bringing you the box the next day. You're gonna give me the receipt, and we're done. You bill me after that, it's on you. I already got the receipt that I brought in the box. I returned the box to you. Because if you don't return the box to Optimum, they'll bill you for the box. Because they didn't get their box or their router or whatever. So we always returned it and I get my receipt. I put them somewhere safe. And they're usually good with that. But Verizon, no. Verizon, you cancel Verizon, they want to nickel and dime you, bro. They want to nickel and dime you for everything. They're the worst. So yeah, I don't know. We don't have Spectrum here, so unfortunately. So you have Spectrum, internet, and TV with Gold TV access. Also, you're a soccer fan. Yeah, Comcast too. I heard complain, but we don't have Comcast here. We don't have Comcast. Because I live in Yonkers. I know in the city you have Spectrum. I know they have Spectrum now in the city too. Over here, and I don't think in the Bronx has Spectrum. I think Spectrum is Brooklyn and Queens, right? Or maybe some parts of Manhattan. I don't know about the Bronx has Spectrum. I know when I was there, they didn't have Spectrum. It was only Optimum or Cablevision. And of course, satellite. You know, satellite. And then, of course, now you have Starlink, which is another one. Now you have Starlink, which for internet, you have Starlink. I heard Starlink is pretty good too, Starlink. But I'm happy with the Optimum right now. It's okay. The Optimum is okay. So far, so good. You know, I can't complain too much about it. The only thing is overhead pole. So that's the only thing. It's not buried on the ground. That's the thing about Yonkers. It's not buried on the ground. I know in New York City, where you guys are at, most of it is buried on the ground. But not over here in Yonkers. Where I'm at is overhead poles, which could be a hassle, especially if it's windy and all that. So yeah, James Foley, yeah, brother, stay. He probably has satellite too. The audio. King, yes, I use an antenna for some channels, Roku LT box for some other channel. I had CenturyLink, formerly CenturyTel, for the internet services, August 2013. Okay. And Alpha says CoolSat is the best FTA system. I remember that brand, CoolSat. There's a whole bunch of brands that, yeah, I remember CoolSat. I think that was one of the newer boxes that came out after, because the ViewSat is out of business now. They're no longer in business. I don't even think they're in business anymore. There is no more ViewSat. I don't know if I remember. Excuse me, my nose itching. Wow. Sorry. And I got the filter going on. Yeah. So Keegan used to use Web TV / MSN TV for 2001 to 2013. Yeah, I remember that thing never really caught on for me. I was like, yeah. I remember when that thing came out, I was like, this is gonna be a flop. So obviously, yeah, Spectrum TV, high Spectrum in Queens since 2020 of June. And CenturyLink changed again. Now I think it's Brightspeed. Okay, yeah, it was changing. All these companies. Sure. Verizon used to be Bell Atlantic, and then before Bell Atlantic, it was 9X. Before 9X, it was New York Telephone. I remember that 9X. And then Bell Atlantic. That's when I first got my internet, when I first got DSL. DSL service was with Bell Atlantic, which was horrible. Horrible service. Yeah, I tried them all. I tried Dish Network. I had DirecTV for a while. With my brother, he had DirecTV. I remember having that. And they're all like, satellite. Because a lot of it for me was sports when I was young. I used to watch a lot of sports. That's why I wanted those things for sports. Now, I don't care about that stuff. Now, I cut the cord a long time ago. That's the one thing I was going to miss was the sports. And when I cut the cord, for a while, I didn't miss the sport. And then I noticed that I have more time to do other things. And I don't miss the sports no more. Because now you can't watch anything for free no more. Right now, the Super Bowl is going to be on network TV, but don't be surprised a couple of years from now, Super Bowl is going to be on pay-per-view, on cable. You'll see. Because the college national championship game is on ESPN, right? It was not on Channel 7, right? I mean, ABC. I remember it used to be on ABC or whatever. So eventually, some like the World Series is on Fox sometime or whatever. But there's going to be a time where even that is going to be streaming or something, like cable or something. It's going to happen with the Super Bowl. But the only reason why they do Super Bowl because of the Super Bowl ads. Yeah, I have Magic Jack. I have 2 devices. I had them. I have Magic Jack. I have them in the boiler room right now. They're in the drawer. I have the first generation Magic Jack. I remember buying it. Because you buy the device and it pays for the year. You get 1 year. And it is pretty good. You hook it up to the other one. I had 2 of them. My wife had bought one. I bought one. So yeah, I have Magic Jack. Yeah. So for those Magic Jack is a USB device. You hook it up to the computer. You hook up a regular phone line to it, and you get phone service, voice over the internet, of course. But you pay like a one-time fee, and you get unlimited calls. and you get a number. You get a whatever number. Go now you have Google. Google gives away free numbers, not Google Voice. And you just, like Magic Jack now, it's like, it's just a device. But I still have them. I have them. Magic Jack. I have the original one, and I think I have the second generation one. I looked it up recently, like a few months ago. I was thinking about trying it out because I want to do dial-up. But I wanted to use that to see if I could do a dial-up scenario for my for my vintage computers. I wanted to do it because I have dial-up modem. I wanted to see if I could dial up with it and try it, but I don't think you can anyway. I think you still need an analog line to do that. So I'm thinking about just ordering an analog line. Of course, unfortunately, it's going to be with Verizon. Have it for just have the Lifeline service. If they still do it, I don't even know if they still do it. They probably still do it. And then I'm going to do the dial-up with the modem. Connected to, I'll set up like a oh my God. I miss that. I miss that sound now, the dial-up sound. Every once in a while I want to hear it. Yeah. So it's 4 hours and 22 minutes in the books. 10 people watching, 13 likes. Thank you for watching. And yeah, we're just talking here. You can chime in, whatever you guys want to talk about. So yeah, DirecTV. I had DirecTV. My brother had that, but that one was he just paid for the service. That one I never got to enable all only Dish Network. Only Dish Network was something like this back in the days. DirecTV is because I think they use a different encryption. I forgot what it was too. The main it was I know Dish Network and Bell in Canada was Bell. That's the one I used to see a lot on the forums. Dish Network and Bell. Bell. That's the one people used to unlock too, the Bell. And then I think I forgot. I don't even. Robbie was here. He could tell you about that, but he doesn't talk about that in his stream. He doesn't. I don't blame him, but yeah, me, I talk about it because I don't have like 500 people watching. So, but yeah, FTA and then some, and then that evolved to this, the XBMC, and then it became the K word. And then now you have Fire Stick, and you have there's a lot of channels on here that they show that. You just download this app and you open up this app and boom, you got stuff. Yeah, because even OTA right now, for example, when they do this version 3, ATSC, whatever, the version 3, you know what's gonna happen. Eventually they're gonna want to charge you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like it's gonna get to a point where you, for example, channel 2, right? CBS 2, right? Over here is 2.1, and it has a few sub channels. So what I think what the version 3 wants to do eventually, they're gonna do it. You know they're gonna do it. It's just gonna happen. They're gonna let you watch the channel 2.1 for free because by law they have to do that. But I think the other sub channels, they're gonna make you want to subscribe to service to unlock it. That's what I think is gonna happen when they do stuff like that. And it's a shame, but it's always gonna come down to that. Every streaming service, it happened like that. You know, remember Hulu was free when it first came out, and you had ads, and then in about a year or whatever it was, we're gonna start charging you. And it was like nothing. It was like maybe like $6, whatever the hell it was. And then and now they don't even have and they got rid of the free option within about a year or two. It was no longer free. Now you had to pay. Now Hulu is like a big streaming thing now. They all do it, and it's gonna happen with that ATSC version 3 or whatever. If they can make it to like where you got to pay for the other sub channels, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to do something like that. I see it. You know, I know Tyler talked about that, and I agree with him. I think that's, it's not beneath them to do that stuff. Because they're already doing it with Keegan, what you just mentioned. Recently, NBC aired a game between the Miami Dolphins and the Kansas City Chiefs exclusively on Peacock. I remember that. There was a big outcry about that. Rather than simulcast NBC snub. Yeah. So over the air, they gave them the finger. NBC viewers over the air, they said, no, you wanted Peacock. And I'm not signing for Peacock. I'm not signing for that. I don't care about all that stuff. That's the problem. They want you to pay for all this stuff. And that's what's gonna happen. It might not be next year or the year after. Because they already did it with the college football playoff. Remember, college football, you used to watch, we watch the bowl games for free, and I say it. Now they went to that playoff format, ESPN. You gotta watch all the games on ESPN, the college football playoff. Now they expanded it. So next year is gonna be 8 teams now. Playoff. That's all gonna be, and that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen with every sport later on. It's gonna happen with every sport. One day the World Series is gonna be exclusively on whatever streaming network is on. The Super Bowl is gonna be exclusively on this. Right now, Super Bowl just makes money because of the ads. So I think we're safe with the Super Bowl. But I could see the AFC, NFC championship games one day going to streaming only. And then you get to watch the Super Bowl for free. And one day, I think one day it's going to happen. The Super Bowl is going to be, it's going to be like that. It's unfortunate. But that's what's going to happen with this over-the-air stuff later on. I agree with Tyler about that. Antenna Man. That I could see that happening where you'll get like channel 2.1 for free because that's mandated by law. But then the other sub channels, they could say, you know what? You got to pay for them. And that's it. Well, you're not going to be able to see anything on it. It's going to be like they're going to scramble it or something. I don't know. It's crazy. Hook up your Commodore 64 to dial into Q-Link. Yeah, right? I have a modem for that. It's right there. The box is right. I think it's that box. I had the manual right there. That's the book right there. Commodore Modem 1200. So this is the modem I have for the Commodore. Oh, there goes my magnet. So I have that modem. I keep knocking on these magnets, man. Yeah, so 1200 baud modem. Oh my God, now I knock this down. Okay, now I'm knocking everything down over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Next time I'm going to do my live stream with that webcam. That's an old webcam. Imagine me doing a live stream without. I don't even think it'll let me. I'm gonna go back to old school. I'm gonna put that webcam. I'm gonna do a live stream with that webcam. See? This is old. This is USB 1. You remember these webcams? My next live stream is gonna be with this webcam. I'll be like this. Pixelating. The thing will get hot, I think, with all that. It's have so much buffering. Oh my God. Yeah, so much buffering. Like, yeah, I know that's crazy though. That's what happened with the. That's what happened with I'm telling you, they did it in Peacock. These people, they're greedy. It's just greed. At this point, it's greed. And they wonder why people turn on them like that. Because I cut the cord. When it comes to paying for TV, I cut the cord. I said, I'm not. Right now we have Prime because of the free shipping and all that, and it's included in there. But we don't buy. Like there's some movies that they want you to buy. We don't do that. We just watch whatever's there that's available. That's it. Because we know the free shipping and all that, and that's it. Because sometimes and they show stuff there. But that's it. I know other service. I don't want no other. I don't want because it's a cable. When you think about how much you're paying for everything. Yeah, Tasso. I heard Spectrum. I'm sorry, I'm skipping all over the place now. I can't read up everything now. I'm too far behind. I'm not gonna read up on everything. I'm sorry if I didn't catch up to it. I'm sorry. Crackle has been around for a long time. James Farley. Yeah, Crackle. My wife watches. What's the other app she watches? Tubi. There's one called Tubi. Because sometimes she watches horror movies from there. So Tasso, I heard Spectrum charges something like $25 for locals now. They all do. It's not only Spectrum, it's all of them. All of them do that now. They charge you a fee. I remember when that's another thing that I didn't like about Dish Network. When even years ago, Dish Network, they charge you extra for the local channels, and they put it on there. Otherwise, you don't get the local channels. So they all do it. They all doing it. I think they all do it now. For local channels, they charge you extra. That's already. It's not even included. They say some of them they're deceptive. They say it's included, but it's not. That's an extra fee they charge you. Because that happened to me with I remember Dish Network. I remember DirecTV did that too. If you want local, that's another $8, whatever it was on top of the bill for the local. It's crazy. It was crazy. Now that's why over the years, as good as it's gonna get with the digital, digital format you get. But I'm telling you, don't be surprised that one day they start charging you for the sub channels. It won't surprise me. It won't surprise me. That's why I'm not in a. I don't care about ATS. I'm not in a hurry to get that or whatever they want to roll that out. It's going to be a money grab. It's going to be a money grab. Do you remember Uncle Floyd on Channel 68? No, I don't remember Uncle Floyd. I'm trying to remember. I have to look it up. I don't remember. It doesn't sound familiar to me. No, and they are free of charge, Keegan. They are free of charge, but I think the way Tide explained it, it makes sense the way he explained it. By law, those channels, like for example, CBS channel 2 here, CBS, you have 2.1. I think you have all the way to 2.4. So 2.1, they'll leave it free, but then 2.2 and the other ones, they're gonna encrypt them. And if you want those, you're gonna have to pay. Yes, and it's gonna be like some DRM shit. Sorry, I'm DRM nonsense. That's what it's gonna. That's what it is. That's what Tyler said. It's gonna be some. Well, if you want the rest, well, you're gonna pay. I don't know how that's gonna work, but you know, Zumo. Yeah, I heard of Zumo too. Alpha analog cable line with 99 channels plus local will work on a Raspberry using Kodi only, and also streaming equipment for cable channels. Will it work? I don't know. Because for a while here, the same cable, right? When I, like I said, I cut the cord, but I will hook up that cable because it was still connected to the outside. It was still in the house. I will connect that cable to my cable to my TV, to my LG in the living room, and I was still getting at least the basic free channels, the local channels. through cable, because those were not encrypted at all. So I would get the local channels for a long time, and finally they blocked it. I don't know how they do. I don't know how they did that, but they finally blocked it. Probably that you like clear QAM, whatever. But for a long time, as long as maybe 4 or 5 years ago, finally, about 5 years ago, finally they killed it. I still got the cable one in the house, and it's connected outside, but and I plug it into the TV, and I would do a channel scan on cable, and I would get all the local channels, including News 12, just free like that. And it lasted for a long time, and then finally they got rid of it. So now I don't get nothing on the cable now if I try to hook it up to a TV now. So I even had that for a while, just the local channels. And there was a couple of other channels like I remember New York one. But over here I would get News 12. I was getting News 12 Westchester. In the Bronx, I was getting News 12 the Bronx. That's what I was getting. Yeah, now I know Spectrum owns them now. Spectrum News. Because before it was Time Warner. Time Warner used to own New York one. So yeah. I don't remember Uncle Floyd. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, ATSC 3.0 could flop, especially well, I think it is gonna flop because I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm not paying for no free to TV. To be honest, I'm happy with the streaming apps now. Even the over the air, because of the issues that I have here with the antenna. I try to pick up whatever. I was gonna buy that television antenna, but I'm gonna put that on hold now because I'm gonna try different orientation. I'm gonna experiment with a different antenna, put it high, and do things like that. Or maybe just rotate it and do that. But I'm not gonna. If they go to that format, I'm not, because if I'm not paying for streaming services now, I'm not doing that. That's just crazy. Let me go down here. Yeah, I know they say it's better because they're gonna have the multi-path interference. Yeah, but again, it's supposed to be better for that, which I hope. But if they do that whole thing with the we're gonna give you this, but if you want this, we're gonna pay. I'm gonna be like, whatever. I'll just keep the free stuff. No, thank you. Because I really don't watch a lot of the sub channels anyway. I don't. A lot of sub channels is stuff I wouldn't watch anyway. I wouldn't. And more, the stuff that I want to watch, like when I was watching sports, is not even on over the air no more. Everything is on cable now. Like when I used to watch the Yankees a lot, it used to be on WPIX here locally. One day, little by little, it got down to a handful of games. And now, Yes Network, all the games on Yes Network or on Amazon Prime now. And a handful of them, you might get them on Fox. Like the game of the week type thing, that's it. They're not even on WPIX no more. Same thing with the Mets, WOR or I forgot. You're going to get a handful of games and that's it. It's not like remember back in the day, you used to watch a lot of baseball on TV. Now it's just Fox, game of the week type thing. Everything else is on cable. So, yeah, Tasso. Sometimes I watch Good Day in New York. I used to watch it, but I can't watch it no more. They all went crazy. They all went crazy with the last president. Alpha 152. I can't watch Channel 4 since I lost my chance of watching it from upstate. Having NBC on Albany. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Sue Simmons. Yeah, they have that famous blooper for cursing because of the references by David Letterman. There's a video she got caught with a hot mic and she's cursing. She's like dropping the F-bomb all over the place. These things happen. Hot mic. Yeah. All right. I am gonna end the stream because I've been on for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I am hungry. It's gonna be 7:30 right now. I am gonna call it a night, and I want to say thank you everybody for watching. I guess there's some Chinese food downstairs. I'm gonna eat some Chinese. My wife brought some food, so I saw it down there, and I'm thinking about the food. So this is stream number 99. So my next stream is gonna be Super Bowl Sunday. So around maybe 4 o'clock Eastern. I'm gonna do a Super Bowl Sunday show. You see what kind of setup I have. It may even be in the basement. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it. I may even do it from the basement, from the Roku, 55-inch. So anyway, so thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.